feel full right now. Yeah, I did too much today. But I have to do the bathroom tomorrow when I wake up. I was gonna do it tonight, but I didn't feel like it. I will do it tomorrow when I wake up. I gotta run an errand too tomorrow before everybody comes over, so probably wake up at noon. But probably stream till maybe like 4 and 5 absolute latest. I can't go out later than 5. I gotta get at least 7 hours sleep. Layers of fear. Layers of fear. You're just playing Alan Wake. I said I'll see if I can finish it. There we go. What's up, Milo? How you doing? What's going on? Just getting ready for my stroke. Yeah, that's cool. Doing good. Yeah, not much here. Just the usual. See how much we can get done today for Alan Wake. I don't know if I'm gonna finish the game today. Might not finish till tomorrow. So we will see. We will see. Oh, you actually bought Nickelodeon All Stars? That's cool. Yeah, she gave in and got that game. Well, hopefully enjoy it. You like Smash Brothers, you'll like it. So, but hey, if you and Smash Brothers games are your thing, then go for it. Yeah, dude, no problem. I'll be here for a while. Anywhere.
I'll blow you away. Don't you fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey. I'm all yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film group without my remembering it? Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed. Where he will project new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
No! Crazy bastard! Why did he jump?
The projection booth. Was that where I find the murder site? My writing was affecting reality. I was making progress.
I only played the PS5 for like 2 games. That's like not even two. Like yeah, one game. No, two. Uh, yeah, the beta for Guilty Gear Strive. I think I played that. Yeah, for PS5 and freaking Ease 9, Ease 10. That's it. I have never played a PS5 otherwise. There's no reason for me to. No reason to. I have no reason to own or play PS5 right now. Just because of everything that I want to play is on console, being on PC. No reason to own a PS5. For me, at least. It doesn't serve me any purpose. Just not a console player, really. The Xbox is irrelevant if you own a PC. There's really no reason to own a Xbox if you own a PC. It's everything on Xbox comes to PC. The only reason I would say an Xbox is better than a PC is because you don't have to worry about upgrading it, which is one good thing I could say. It's a lot more affordable. PC is not cheap, unfortunately. The only thing I could say about PC is it's not cheap. It's just not a. It's not an option for people. It's for people that can't afford a PC. Because there's a lot of people that really can't afford a computer. I mean, you have to spend to get a decent computer that has some future upgrade ability, and just to be more modern, you need to spend at least $1,000 on a computer, at least 1,000, and that's doing your homework, being smart with your purchase. Maybe possibly buying used parts. Hey, what's up, Wolfgang? How you doing? Just trying to figure out how to go. I don't know how to get back down to the damn theater. Trying to figure it out. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? That'll just come back the way I came in, but that doesn't work. How do I get back up there? Okay, the door's open. Come on. The door opened. Hey, how's it going, Wolfgang? Yeah, that's cool. I mean, Tekken 8's good. I'm not saying Tekken 8 looks good. I mean, I already knew it was going to be good. Welcome to the good. I mean, the only thing I don't like about Tekken 8, but it's not really a Tekken 8 problem, it's more just how people are nowadays. Like, I don't like the fact that people, I think it's because of the ranking system. Because there's not many ranks. Like, basically, when you play online, you're going to be playing nothing but the good players. And basically, there's a lot of trolls on Tekken 8. Like, a lot of trolls. So they just. I don't want to play those people because it's just like, dude, I don't play that fucking much. So those people really just give me a bad taste in my mouth. And that's more just the community. I don't want to deal with them. I really don't. I don't. I don't like those people. You know, I think they're dicks. There's a lot of dickish people in Tekken, sadly. Everywhere.
I couldn't add a new element from here. I'd have to go to the scene.
Yeah, I'm honest too.
The story had to be dark.
I'm very honest too. You know, people look, you know, those players look down upon you for playing like that because they care about.
I found myself in a maze of film equipment. There had to be a way to the projection booth from here. I wasn't alone.
Yeah. No, it's just, I mean, yeah, when you beat them, but the problem is,
Show yourself! The Grand Master, my ass! You're a clown in a mask!
what I'm saying, like, with trolls though, even if you beat them, like, I hate when they, like, keep playing you. It's just like, dude, like, what are they trying to, like, they follow you around? Like, you know, it's almost like just being an annoying fly, you know, they're just pestering you because they can. And I'm just like, you know, like, dude, stop wasting my fucking time. I don't want to play you. Like, you're a fucking, like, annoying little prick. Like, it's like being around a petulant child. Even if you can beat them, it's like, oh, it's like me, I fight let's just say an annoying kid that's 12 years old. Can I beat the shit out of him up? Yeah, I can. You know, I could beat him up. I'd be like, okay, but what does that give me? You know, I get no satisfaction out of it. You know, I don't care, and I'm just like, why? I'm like, I'm gonna have to keep dealing with you. I'd rather just not deal with you. Because to me, it's just, you just ruined my fun, you know? Where I could play some people that are, you know, not looking to troll, you know, they're just playing to be, you know, play.
I was back where I started. A loop within a loop. I had to keep going.
There's no, I get nothing out of it other than, okay, I beat you. So?
I'm here, you son of a bitch! Show yourself! Who was that? Who said that? The Grand Master, my ass! You're a clown in a mask! I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron!
Yeah, that's all. Again, it's just, you get nothing out of it. You don't win, you know? It's almost like, you know, like, what's that Simpsons joke? Oh, let's play Drink the Beer. Oh man, what do you win if you play another beer? You get to play Drink the Beer again. I'm like, okay. But, you know, maybe beer is pleasurable. You know, for some people, I don't like beer. So playing Drink the Beer does absolutely nothing for me. It's like, oh, cool, I get to drink more of the thing I don't like. You know, I could prove that I could down a beer. Oh, no, I don't like NetherRealm games. It's too stiff for me. I stopped.
The story was losing it. I wasn't far behind.
I wasn't, I don't play NetherRealm games anymore. I stopped playing Mortal Kombat since MK, like, Trilogy. I don't like Mortal Kombat. I just, it feels way too stiff for me. It's not a very fun game to me. And that's fine, it's just not for me.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son
Hello?
of a bitch!
Hey!
Show yourself! Who was that? Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole! You can run, but you can't hide! The Grand Master, my ass! You're a clown in a mask! I'm not the one wearing a mask here!
It's gone. But I saw someone.
But yeah, the only fighting games I play, well, that I cared about recently is, you know, Tekken, Guilty Gear Xrd. I can't stand Strive. And yeah, Guilty Gear Xrd was my big game. That's the one I played a lot. But that game's old now. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's like what, 7 years old, 6 years old. But I had my fill of it. I like it still, but I can't play it anymore just because I feel like those games. It's like it's just the same people all the time, and that gets tiring too. I get tired of fighting the same people. That's all they do. Yeah, we'll play. That'll be fun. I have it on launch. I already pre-ordered it. It's what, 3 months away? Well, roughly 3. 2.5. That'll be the first time I play a fighting game in a long time. Hopefully my internet's running good, because my internet's kind of hit or miss. It's like right now it's working great. Like, it's how it should work. Boards like this all the time, I could play fighting games whenever, but man, it's hit or miss with me. Sometimes the internet just runs really fucking bad, and I can barely stream sometimes because it's so slow. And if it's that slow, I'm definitely not playing fighting games, because it's unbearably bad.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was it? Who said that? That's a real shut up, shut up.
Who's there? Look, you got the wrong guy. I'm not Alex Casey. I only play him in the movies. He's just a fictional character.
What's going on here?
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me. You can just give up and go back. Forget about the ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
The ritual sacrifice to open the way?
No. Don't do it. You don't have to become a monster. Just leave the knife where it is, in the back, and go.
A knife in the back? Everything about this was absurd. Our dialogue forced and ridiculous. In desperate need of another pass. But I'd play along to see where it took me.
Oh no! Oh no, you don't! You'll be sorry!
Who do I play? I use Asuka. Asuka is my main.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I use Asuka, Nina, and thinking about Zhao Yu. As far as anybody else, I think that's it. There's nobody else I'd probably play. I'm curious who the last character is, but if you notice, I tend to play females. I always play females. It's rare I play males. Yeah, mostly Asuka. Asuka and Nina for sure. Like I said, I don't know my third. Like I said, maybe it's gonna be Ling. I can't think of anybody else I'm willing to use. Like Jun, but I don't know. We'll see.
Welcome, Alex Casey. You've done well. You've played your role perfectly.
Everything out of your mouth is a damn lie. The only place any of this makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
As a fictional character in a story, you've fulfilled your purpose. You've brought the writer of the story here. You can go now, Casey.
No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? What? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? No!
And welcome to you, Alan Wake.
What the hell?
This is the ritual to lead you on. We're just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as a detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions were getting under my skin, coming too close for comfort. Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard me, Wolfgang, so.
Wait. Dead end. This can't be right. Did I miss something? A murder site. The mask was the key. This is how I could help her. Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? Wait, with Scratch?
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did we have family in the horror story?
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
Julia. Oh, Julia's not in the game. Unless she's the last character. No, Leo's in the game. But I don't think Julia's in the game. I like Julia. Julia was cool. I don't know who the last character is. I didn't see the leaked roster. I know they said they leaked the whole roster. I think the next character gets announced on the 12th, which is Sunday, I believe.
The light is a poisonous dart, forever seeking out the darkest part. Forever, your heart.
It isn't gonna. He said there will be no guests. He said no guest characters until all the base roster's done, and that's if they even do guest characters. Yeah, guest characters will not be taking up the roster this time around. 7 did enough of that. It's cool seeing so many guest characters in 7, but at the same time, it's like it's a little overwhelming.
I was traveling deeper into the dark place. The poem on the wall was growing at the same pace, dogging my footsteps, like my unwanted shadow moving in the corner of my eye.
He's
It wasn't
basically
fighting. I didn't know what it was. A terrible prophecy.
he basically is the new Noctis, basically. He reminds me of what's his name from Dean Abdul, the assassin dude that has like twin blades. He reminds me of him. Honestly, it's him, you know. It's just, and he has Noctis's like blade attacks, after image attacks. He I'll be honest, his style kind of like it looked kind of lame. Like it looks just like stock, you know. Nothing really, not really anything incredibly unique. Just really stock. It's nothing crazy, you know. Which is fine. It's not a character I'm gonna play.
There wasn't enough alcohol in this city to drown the memories of this nightmare, but I damn well try. This case would never be closed. I have more questions now than at the start. The irony of being trapped in a postmodern detective story. I felt watched. The eyes of some unseen audience on me. I wanted to turn to the hidden camera and tell them to fuck off. But I didn't know where to look to break the fourth wall. There would always be another case for Casey. A million stories in this dark city. The night opened up to welcome me. I walked into her arms. Roll credits.
No, I'm not saying it's fine. They could do it. I mean, a lot of people didn't like, you know, when Lucky Chloe first came out. It was just like she's kind of like, you know, an Eddie Gordo, like a mini Eddie Gordo. She's not really that unique, you know. She's just kind of there, you know. Nothing particularly crazy, you know. Because she had so much of Eddie Gordo's moves. It's just her own little style, her own little flavor. But just wasn't anything, you know, amazing. It's like, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's whatever. I mean, I use Lucky Chloe, but again, I tend to gravitate towards the girl characters. But yeah, she's such a bitch though. She's just mean to everybody. Cause she's, she reminds me, like Lucky Chloe really reminds me of how really, like a lot of famous people are, especially like VTubers and shit. Like how they're just stuck up, bitches. They think like, oh, I'm hot or I'm cute, and then, you're gonna do anything I say because I got ass or titties or because I got a cute face, and all the guys, drool over me because, I'll be honest, like, it is kind of cringe. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's coming from me, a guy who likes cute girls, but I see over the facade, I look at it and go, man, you're full of shit. Like, fuck you. Like, you're a wolf in sheep's clothing. They're just out to get you, out to get something out of you. You know what I mean? And it's cringy, man. I really don't like how so many females do that shit. And it's just like, man, fuck you. Like, fuck off. God, like you people like them cringe as fuck. And they do it because, they have power. Power over people, because of their because of their body, because of their position. And it's just not cool, It's like, why can't you just be decent people? I don't know if she was a joke character. I just know the whole thing is she was working with Heihachi, I believe. Heihachi saw her talent and was like, "Hey, I can use her, to get money. I think make money for the Zaibatsu because of her image." Yeah. Just trying to see. Can't see that. Get in there. I mean, yeah, she's not a what do you call it? Like a major role character, no. I don't see Lucky Chloe coming back. Yeah, she definitely feels like a filler character. She doesn't feel like there's anything important. I mean, I ain't gonna miss her, that's for sure. I don't care. She came back, cool, whatever, but there's other characters that deserve to come back over her. I just wish. That's one thing I like. I wish there were girls out there that weren't such fucking cunts. Like, it really makes me not like a lot of these celebrity faces, in the industry. Just because of how much of a bitch they are. Makes you really not want to deal with these people, Is this game on Steam? No, Sora. It's a Epic Store exclusive. It won't be coming to Steam for years. So, fortunately, no. No, none for you. You don't get it. No Alan Wake for you. Even the Alan Wake remastered, the updated one, is only on Epic Store. You cannot get it on Steam. Maybe later. But for now, no can do. It's unfortunately the case.
I had to be at the scene to see and understand it in order to change it.
No, when I say celebrity women, when I say celebrity, I'm not talking about like movie stars, like Brie Larson or what's her name, Scarlett Johansson or anything. I'm not talking about women like that. I'm talking about VTubers, like famous YouTubers and kind of like social media, people. How like, I remember like for example, cosplay girls, famous cosplay girls, how you know they're good looking, but you found out how they really are. Either they're either bitches or they're whores. Like deep down, they're whores. They like I know a couple of them that I remember. Man, I remember when you see the ones that they kind of like go downhill. They become complete like just degenerates. Like for example, I remember one girl named I don't know if you know her. Her name was Momokun. And she was like a BBW cosplayer. Like it's a girl I'd bang her, but she's a bitch. Like she is a fucking complete cunt. She treats people very poorly. She like they've caught her on camera just being completely like a bitch to people. And she's like sexual harassment up the ass. Like sexually harassing guys, touching them without permission. Tell them like, hey baby, and acting like it's okay because she's known in the industry. Like people know who she is. And it's cringy, man. And then she went downhill really bad. Like people started hating her because she was such a bitch. And now guess what she does now? She fucking does OnlyFans and porn. She basically became a complete slut. She basically just masturbates, sucks guys off, and she's got a fan base for it. Like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of followers that jack off to her, and she makes money. And it's just like, yeah, and that's what she. And that, I'll be honest, that's what she is. She's a whore. She's a good for nothing little whore. She just wants to be someone's, pet cum bitch. That's all she is. She's a little cum bucket. She likes being treated like one. She likes that shit. I mean, at least she's honest with it. I guess I can give her that. It's like, well, at least you're honest now. You're a little whore about it. But that's all she's good for. And that's all she's ever going to be, anything but that. That's all she will ever amount to in her life. And that's what she deserves. And I see girls like that, I'm like, yep, that's a VTuber, like from falling from grace right there. Just typical, just complete cunt. And that's all she deserves. That's the best thing that can happen to them. No, really. I mean, seriously, she's a cum bucket. She's a guy. She just wants your sperm. That's all she wants. Like just sperm me. Like that's what she is. She's horny all the time. She loves sex. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I'm a horny dog.
Something kept me going. A broken man. No hope, no prospects, no love. Too stubborn to die.
Like a cockroach with a misguided sense of honor and justice in a city where there can never be justice.
Yeah, that's all she's good for, though, you know? I'm just being honest, you know? Have I looked at her OnlyFans stuff? I have. I've seen her porn videos. You know? I'd do it. I would never date a girl like that. I think I have no respect for her as a person. All she's good for is sex. She's a prostitute, basically. It's like, look, I'm gonna do you and I'm gonna throw you to the curb. That's basically what she's good for. I know it sounds really degrading, you know, but it's the truth. And she wants it no other way. It's like, oh, well, that's all you want in life, but I guess, you know, you just be someone's pet bitch. That's all you want to be. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're willing to accept it. I mean, I'm just being honest, dude. I'm just telling you the truth, man. I know I sound really just like that. You're terrible. Like you're an awful person. Like no, I don't use people and to get ahead in life. You know, like a lot of other people do. I don't do that. That's just not me. I don't think that's right. I would never use somebody or step on somebody to be successful. You know, to me that's wrong. I don't think that's right at all. But there's a lot of people that sadly would. I'm trying to find out. I can't find where this damn thing is. It says there's an actor there. That's Santa. Am I looking for people? No, that's fine. No worries. We're just talking about looking at the Rabby Ribby footage. Yeah, just wait for the sale, dude. It'll be on sale during Black Friday or like even Christmas. Like, don't trust me, Rabby Ribby. I could see going on sale for 70% off. You know, that's the time to buy it. Make sure you get all the DLC. Get the order of DLC. The was a new adventure with Coco. Get the Halloween update. All that's free though. Make sure you get everything. She's a fat girl. Like she's chubby. I like chubby girls. I like chubby girls with big bodies. I've always been a chubby chaser. You know, but yeah, I was like I have nothing nice to say about Momo-kun. She's a whore. That's all she is. She's a freaking little whore. You know, I have nothing else nice to say. You know, I'm not gonna pretend. Again, there's nothing nice to say about people like that. Let those little cunts. Let them manifest their own little hell, because they'll realize that they have nobody. You know, no one loves them. Nobody wants to be around them, and it's like, and it'll be too late. And then they're gonna be lonely and desperate. You know, it's like, no, you made your bed, now lie in it. That's what you deserve. I have no sympathy for people like that. Because, you know, they are just terrible people. You know, I know I sound really wicked, like, seeing people, like, suffer like that, and I have no remorse for them, because they're a product of their own demise. But I just really don't fucking care. I look at them and just go, I spit on you because of how awful you are. Yeah. You want me to save you? Like, go save yourself. Sorry, dude. I'm not joking. The Ribby DLC is really fucking worth it. I'm not joking. I'm like, you're talking to a guy who Rabby Ribby is the #1 game of all time. Rabby Ribby is my #1 game of all time. Put that into context. I rate it higher than any other video game. It is worth the DLC. Believe me, it is. I'm not joking when I say it's worth it. It is fucking worth it. You should get the. I think it's called the URPR edition, UPC RPC or something like edition. It comes with everything, and I think you get that for like 70% off too when it's on sale. So you get all the DLCs for cheap. It comes with all the DLCs. Yeah, if you're gonna get Rabby Ribby, go for broke. Like, go all the way with Rabby Ribby. Don't don't half-ass it, dude. Don't be like, oh, I'm just gonna get the base game and the DLC must not be that. No, the DLC is that fucking good. It is. The DLC is amazing. Not find. I swear to God, like, these things are on the map, but they don't show it. Like, oh, there's something here. Where? The fuck is it? What the fuck is it? I don't see it. There's nothing there. Oh god, this thing. I don't know where it is. Sort of, yeah. Some of these things I don't see. I don't know why they don't show up. Yeah, I'm just telling you, Sora. I mean, but also at the same time, like, I hope you're not really, like, looking into the game, like, thinking that, like, I'm overselling it. Like, you're just gonna be disappointed, and you're just gonna be like, oh, I'm just playing it because I got nothing else to do. I'm bored, and giving you this false sense of you're gonna like it. I mean, look at, for example, you don't like Ease, and I talk about Ease like fucking crazy, and you don't like it. You can't play games like this. Why do they make you nauseated? Why do they make you nauseated? Is it because it's a horror game? Is that what makes you nauseated? Why won't you show me? Where are you? I don't see you. Keep checking here and there's nothing there. Supposed to be right here. Based on what the map says. It's like right here. Seeing nothing. Oh, you don't like puzzles? I love puzzles. I like thinking. I can stick myself in there. Just go here. Let's see if I can get over here. See if it'll keep me in there. You son of a bitch. So, can I not get up there? Okay, I don't think I can get in here for some reason. So what you did on Tevi? Ravi Ruby. Again, just don't feel that you have to play it because, you know, I just don't want you to get a false sense of like liking it because you feel that you have to like it. And I hope, and please don't. I mean, I don't want you to like think you have to agree with me. You definitely don't have to agree with me. But I'm kind of glad you don't like Ease, because I feel that if you would have liked Ease, like I'd be doing you like you're just pretending to like it, and you're just not trying to hurt my feelings. And I'm like, that's fine. I mean, you can say Ease is shit if you want. You know, there's people out there that probably do think Ease is complete shit. They think, oh, your game is garbage. Like your game, your favorite Japanese RPG is garbage. Like, and they say, oh, the music is fucking trash. And then there's people that think games like, you know, Final Fantasy, best RPG music, only Final Fantasy. There's no other better RPG music, and I'm just like, really, dude? Best? You know, I don't agree with that statement, but there's a lot of people that would definitely agree with that statement. And that's fine. You know, you can like it all you want. I'm not going to get upset about it. I'm wondering if it's upstairs. I think that's what it is. I think it's up here. Fucking moron. There it is. That's what it was. Yeah, I'm not particularly big on Final Fantasy anymore. Final Fantasy for me is like, it's, you know, it's classic. You know, I'm not going to deny Final Fantasy is, you know, it's not a bad game. It's not. Final Fantasy is a good game. It's just, I do feel Final Fantasy, it just doesn't do anything for me anymore, per se. It just hasn't for a long time, and it probably never will. I'm just not a big Final Fantasy player anymore. I just don't care. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, there it is. I sees it. How the hell do I get to it? I bet you I gotta go outside. I gotta get up there. Like Persona's better. I like Persona music. Persona music is pretty awesome. I don't like Persona's gameplay though. When I say gameplay, I don't mean the social aspect of it. That shit's fun. But I do not like the I do not like the what do you call it? The combat system. The combat system to me is boring. That shit puts me to sleep, dude. It's just like after a while, it gets on my nerves. It's just like, oh, this fucking thing. It's you know, it's just grindy ass turn-based fucking gameplay. It's not fun. Like, I wish the gameplay would evolve. I just feel like it's a product of the product itself. It's just caught in the past, and I wish it would evolve towards something more.
The answer was close.
Yeah, the problem is with a lot of turn-based games, it's a very slow-paced game. Pacing is extremely slow. And it's like, it gets to a point where you're just like, okay, I don't want to, like, do this anymore. You know, you get tired of it after a while. It's just too much. There's a pacing issues, too much waiting. Everything takes longer than need be. You know, just a ridiculous amount of time that you gotta spend. And it's annoying. It really is. It's super fucking annoying. Yeah, the battles just don't do anything for me. Like, I play them and I'm just like, yeah, you're gonna be doing this shit a lot, you know, and it's just hours and hours of grinding, and it's not like it's particularly challenging. It's just repetitive, and it's a time sink. You know, you're wasting all that time doing repetitive, non-challenging battles just to get to a wall of text. I mean, I like a good story. It is, a good story is important. Ah, no. What are you on the screen? Get off the screen. Sorry. Stupid thing. Ugh. No. Talking about just the grind. When I say grinding, I mean just having to constantly do those stupid battles over and 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 over, doing the same dumb battle over and you know, time and time and time and time and time and time again. It just it drains you, man. It's just like God, like it's just so much. And you're just rinse repeating the same thing. It's just, oh, I'm gonna do the same command. You know, oh, it's this enemy is weak to lightning. Okay, abuse it. And that whole game is just about abusing weaknesses. That's all it's about. Once you find the weakness, it's a joke. You know, it's not hard at all. It's really not. Like, people think it's hard. I'm like, no, it's not. It is piss easy. Once you figure out the weakness, it is a joke how easy it is. Because weakness triggering is so fucking overpowered. Because it basically gives you a free turn. And if you, as long as you keep stunning them with that, you keep getting free turns. So it's like, oh look, I'll stun all the enemies, do a bunch of damage. Hey look, they can't do anything. Let's do it again, and then they're dead. Rinse, repeat, every fucking time. I mean, I don't see how that sounds particularly, you know, like, oh my god, so intense. Find this damn thing. I know it's going towards the... Right towards that billboard. I just don't know where exactly. That's the problem. That's another thing. A lot of companies sadly do with artificial difficulty increase. All they do is they just increase the damage in enemies. They just do more damage, and you take more damage. You deal less damage, and they deal more damage. It doesn't make it hard. It really doesn't. It just makes it, I'd say, more annoying. I mean, especially if the monster's a joke to beat, if it's not challenging, that isn't going to do anything. It isn't going to make it harder. It's not going to make the monster more challenging. If you don't get hit on normal, you're not going to get hit on hard. Because it's not like the monster's behavior changes at all. It's not like the monster, you know, gets new moves or is more intelligent or is faster. I'll even accept speed increase as a better modifier for difficulty than damage increase.
The shadow moved too fast to see. Where had it gone?
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where this damn echo is. I don't see it. Like, it's there, but I don't know where the starting point is. I figured it'd be over here, but it's not. I'll see it up here. Usually you'll see a little black dot. I don't see the black dot anywhere though. I see the white dot. I don't see the black dot though. I don't see the dot right here. I don't know if that's where it's supposed to be. I don't think it is though. I have a feeling it's supposed to be up high. Just don't know where exactly. I'm gonna have to find that. I don't know where it is.
phone was ringing again. Somehow I sensed it wasn't Zane this time.
Yeah, just... What do I think of Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight's real good. Very difficult game. It is a great Metroid Bayonetta. Yeah, I highly recommend picking that one up if you haven't played it yet. Oh, no, I think all the DLC, the majority of the DLC is free too. It just I think it just updates to the game.
Hello?
Hello.
It wasn't Zane. It wasn't Scratch either. Huh? You're me? Me? I don't understand. There's a lot I don't understand.
The dark place operates in loops. Time is a story. I'm calling you from a different point in that story.
From the future? I'm never getting out of here, am I?
Yes, you will. And no, you won't. And that is by your own choice.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry for what you'll have to go through. You need to go back to the talk show studio basement. Get Alice's photos from a shoebox there. Before you can go to Parliament Tower, you must put the photos into the shoebox at her statue at the plaza. To help you, to help Alice, to help Saga Anderson.
I'm my own Deus Ex Machina? Really? How many writers does it take to finish a story? One for each draft. It's the same writer, but in a different point in time. I follow the steps he laid out for me. Alice's photo from the talk show building basement. I had to go back to get them. I'd bring the photos to the shoebox by the statue.
But yeah, like I said, yeah. Definitely pick up those two games. And also, you know, one thing Rabby Ribby does really well that I think is missing from a lot of games nowadays, we're talking about difficulty. Rabby Ribby does difficulty right. I like how incremental Rabby Ribby does its difficulty. So, because there's like 6 difficulty settings in Rabby Ribby. So, you can custom tailor it to how good you are as a player. But I respected how not only did the game, one, it would increase bullet density. So bullets, the patterns would get more numerous. Secondly, enemies got additional buffs when they're at higher difficulties. Third, they faster. You know, not only do they get the bullet density changes, meaning the number of bullets, they get quicker and they get buffs. And I believe on the higher difficulties, you get new patterns. I think certain patterns are not there at the low difficulties, but they add them at the higher difficulties. So the game feels different when you're playing on a higher difficulty. It feels a lot more challenging. Frequency is increased, you know, density is increased. Plus, you get a few new patterns, plus you get buffs, the enemy buffs and debuffs. So it changes the gameplay. It makes it a lot more difficult. So yeah, that's why I like Rabby Ribby on extreme difficulty, because it's intense. Because, you know, there's a lot. Again, I think it respects the player to know, hey, you know, I want something more. Give me the ultimate experience. You know, don't just, oh look, it's just the enemy takes twice as many hits. You know, like, and that's all you've changed. The bullet density or nothing changes. No, things change. So the game does feel more so. You know, there's more to it. But yeah, most games sadly don't do that. Don't do that extent that Rabby Ribby does. It's really rare. Thank you. But yeah, I think that's something that more games need to do more often. Again, I know it doesn't. I mean, if you think about it, it's not an insane amount of work. It just seems like these developers don't want to put that much effort. They just want to give you the bare bones version, and it's like, oh, that's good enough. Come on, dude. Like, give me more than that. Give me more than that. Like, give me more than just the bare minimum. Apparently, you know, the developers just don't want to put that much time. Like, even Nintendo, sadly, does the typical double damage bullshit thing. And then Nintendo, like Metroid Dread. You know, Metroid Dread's a great game, but man, the hard mode is lazy. It's the laziest thing. I'm like, fuck the hard mode on Metroid Dread. That's just lazy as shit. I hate it. I played a little bit of it and I was like, this is boring. Turn it off. I wasn't gonna play the game a second time just to play. Oh look, I take twice as much damage. Oh yawn, that's all that changed. Nothing else changes. They're like, wow, could you be any more just half-assed? Like, I can do that. God, like, even Nintendo does that shit. Cringy to me, dude. It's just like, man, you really don't care. You really fucking don't care. You really don't want it. You don't really want to make me the ultimate experience. Rather just give me some mediocre ass experience that, you know, that nobody wants. Trying to figure out how to get out of here. Maybe you can't escape here. You can't get out of here. Get to the basement. Yeah, I like more aggressive enemy AI. Like give me a threat where it's just like, oh, I need to be faster on my toes. I need to be more aware. I need to, you know, respect the monster. Instead of, again, it's just the same thing. Like I said, nothing changes if you think about it. Nothing really changes. Is this thing not accessible? Wondering if I can't get there. It's supposed to be right here. Can I not go that way? I can go this way. It's supposed to be right here. I want to get back in here. I don't think I can. Shit. Yeah, I think it's blocked. Yeah, I just think, but again, the problem is a lot of developers see doing double damage is just a switch. You know, you're just changing the calculations. That's all you're doing. You're not doing anything else. There's really not much, you know, that you have to do besides that. Yeah, I don't think I can go back. It's gonna let me. We're still sure. Anyone else? Yeah, it won't let me go back. I can't get back in there. I don't think it's possible to go back. Gotta figure out another way. So I guess I can't go back. So I guess we're just going to Parliament Tower.
It's closed. No. The building was condemned. Closed up. Something was wrong. Something was missing. I had to get inside.
Well, here we get inside the building. Come on. Now we can't get in. Ninja Gaiden 2 is brutal, man. That game is ridiculously hard. And Ninja Gaiden is not for the weak. Like, seriously, like that game is no joke. I think most people could not beat that game in today's society. Most people would be having a hell of a time trying to beat that game. They'd be kicking and screaming because of how hard it is. Yeah, they made the Sigma version, and I know Part 3 on Nintendo, I forgot what it's called. Part 3, though, yeah, I heard it's a joke. I like how easy it is. They really dumped the game down. Because people were complaining it was too hard. I'm like, well, that's what makes it, that's the charm, though. Some people, I know it sounds kind of masochistic. Some people like that, though. Like, I'll admit it, I like the game to beat me up a little bit. I do want to feel that. I do want it to kick me down, but the game, it's like you understand the game. You know you're good at it. And then the game kicks you down because it's like, hey, prove to me that you can overcome this challenge. And then, you can do it. That's the thing, you can do it, and you want to prove the game wrong. You can do it, and that's some of the charm in it, because it pushes you to be better, knowing that you're capable, you're smart enough, skilled enough to do it. Did the thing disappear? I'm so confused now. I'm still. Still confused where I'm still supposed to go get that. Makes me wonder if there's something I want to check. Yeah, I'll be honest though, I get tired of just being Dark Souls being the medium though. thing is just Dark Souls. Like Dark Souls is the only hard game. It's like if it's not Dark Souls, you know, it's not worthy. You know, like not everything has to play like Dark Souls. I'll be honest, I get kind of tired of just seeing everything becoming a copycat of Dark Souls. Everything's got to be like Dark Souls. I get cringed at that shit after a point. 'Cause it's just like, dude, we get it. You know, Dark Souls is hard. We get it. Like you don't gotta infest everything with Dark Souls. Like I get cringed out with that shit. Like I mean, it's nice that it's hard. I'm not taking that away. It's nice that it's hard. But at the same time, it's just like there's other ways to do hard. See, I wonder, it's supposed to go down there. Can I get down there? Get down. Seems like there's something down there. See it. I think there's a ladder down there. I think I see it. Can't see it from this angle. I swear I thought I saw a ladder. I think there's a ladder on the side of the building. Yeah, you see it? There's a ladder there. I think the ladder was just scaled up there. That would be perfectly lined up with that billboard. I think that's what I gotta do. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Dark Souls is very slow. Slow, methodical, you know, it's a very slow game. You know, which is fine. I mean, I don't like Dark Souls because it's too slow. It's too slow for me. Dark Souls is like super fucking slow. I don't particularly like the speed. Everything is lumbering, very like. Everything has a lot of timing, a lot of delay. It just doesn't feel good to me. It feels very weighty. It's too weighty for me. I'm not big on weighty games. Like that's why I play games like Ease, because Ease is like you're just all over the place. Hey, you don't get me down. You let me up. There. Let's see the ladder.
I say, God made us in his image. Just like us, he is an uncaring, cruel son of a bitch. Having made it in heaven, he doesn't want us there, dirtying up all that nice white upholstery. And he doesn't want to reach down to help us. He gets his kicks just binge watching us struggling, hurting, killing, dying, screwing it up again and again. Lazily stirring it up when things threaten to get too placid. This city is only here to satisfy his sick, voyeuristic pleasure.
Damn. That guy talking about God. He said, God, you're a sick man. Damn, that was me. Like, holy shit. He thinks God like seeing us suffer just for his own pleasure. Damn. God sounds like a dick.
Alan Wake.
Yeah, I don't like watching Dark Souls. There's only one Dark Souls game I played, a Dark Souls-ish game, and it's like Dark Souls Light, but it's not exactly like Dark Souls. It just has a little bit of Dark Souls in it. Is Little Witch Nomita. That game does have Dark Souls inspiration, but it does play like its own little thing. You know, it does have other elements that Dark Souls doesn't have. And the biggest thing I noticed with Dark Souls is verticality. You can't jump at Dark Souls. You ever notice how all Dark Souls games you're restricted to the ground? Like, you literally don't jump in Dark Souls. You literally stay on the ground. All the time. I don't really like. That's one thing I don't like about Dark Souls. It's just you stay on the ground too much. I like jumping. I like going all over the place. I like being in the air. I like a lot of movement. I like a lot of free movement. That's why I like games like Guilty Gear, Bayonetta, because you have a lot of freedom of movement. And Little Witch No Beat is cool. It's a fun little game. It's not like stupid hard. You know what I gotta do? I bet you I gotta go back. Yeah, back to the
Wake.
Yeah, I had to go back to the past. Go back to the Elliptis Saga. I think she has to open the doors up for me. I don't think I can go further. The game's restricting me. Again, like I said, don't, just because I say it's good doesn't mean you'll like it. Believe me, you might hate it. Like I said, you played Ease and you didn't like it at all. You were saying, and then you thought the music was super meh. And those are the two things I praise about that game. The two things I think are great about that game, you don't like. Yeah, like I said, don't play it, dude. Like I said, don't worry about it. Again, I don't want you. I don't want you to feel like you're forced to like something just because I say it or whatever. It's not for you. Just being honest. It's not for you, dude. It's like you have Mortal Kombat. You like Mortal Kombat? You like Street Fighter? I don't. And I never will. There's nothing you can do to make me like those games. Doesn't matter what you tell me, doesn't matter what you change, I will never play those games. you can think they're the greatest game in the fucking world. Tell me, oh man, Mortal Kombat 1, like everybody needs to play it, everybody needs to buy it because it's the greatest game ever made. And you could tell me that till the cows come home. And I'm still gonna be like, nope. I mean, I know that sounds very like I'm being ignorant about it, like, but I know what I like, and I'm not gonna force myself to like Mortal Kombat because I don't like Mortal Kombat. I know I can tell you if you put it in my hands, I will stop playing it in like 15 minutes because I'm gonna start getting bored because I don't like the way it feels. The only thing I would probably like with Mortal Kombat is the story mode. I think that'd be the only thing that'll push me through the game. It's the story mode. I was like, okay, story mode is pretty enjoyable. That's it. That is all I would do. Nothing else. The actual fighting, I'll be like, I don't like how this feels. This feels like crap. But most people would disagree with me. Oh no, you're just bad at the game. Oh no, you're just, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You must be a moron. Yes, I'm a moron.
And another lunchbox.
A moron. He is a moron. Wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Hold the phone. I think I might have figured out this puzzle. So it's double arrow up, arrow side to side. Just one more somewhere. Double up arrow. Double up arrow. So 2 double up arrows? Oh, arrow up, and then... Okay, I get it. So double up side to side arrow, then double up arrow, then arrows. Left and right. Alright, I think I got it. I think this is for the box over here. I think it is. It has to be. I didn't think I was going to figure this out. So, up arrow, double up arrow, left, right. Alright.
A key? That's new.
Oh shit, the lighthouse key. Yay, we found it. I know how to get there now. Lewis drives to. Yeah, wolves try better than put. Who the fuck said that? That person, burn him at the stake, man. Like, what did you just say? Is it speak that blasphemy? Blasphemy. Blasphemer. Burn him at the stake. You're not a real fan.
It's empty. There's nothing there. Just dark.
Oh, I believe it. No, I agree with that, dude. I think the majority of people that like Strive because it's easy. They like how easy it is because they like how easy it is. They like how they can dominate and be good at it within a short amount of time. And and I see how some of these people play on Strive. It's cringy to watch. And like you see that how the game just carries them. Like terribly, just like wow, dude. Really, like it's dark. Holy shit, what happened to the town? Why is it so dark? Man, it is fucking dark. I mean, I don't think Rev 2 is better than I don't think Rev 2 is better than Plus R. Like, it's more comparable. But I still think Plus R is the king. Rev 2 is a worthy contender, yes, but I still think Plus R is better. But yeah, to sit there and put Strive above either game, yeah, you're fucking smoking, man. Like, seriously. You're doing some bad drugs, man, because that's just blasphemy. I can't, like, listen to that shit. Like, your credibility just, as a Guilty Gear fan, just went down the toilet. Like, you don't know shit about Guilty Gear. You're not a real Guilty Gear fan. You're just like everybody else. You're just following, chasing trends, playing what everybody else thinks is great. You know, you don't give two fucks about the game. The series, like you would look at that game and go, "This is a disrespect to this series." You can tell shamelessly how it panders to the majority. It wears it on its sleeve, like horribly.
This has got to be an Ilmo idea.
Wow, this looks fucking sick. It's the Mega Lighthouse 3000. Super light. That looks cool. Oh shit. Yes, give me storage. I want storage. Yay, we found the last storage container. I'm in business. How long you just practice? So I believe it. You probably played a lot, probably hundreds of hours. But yeah, it's just now it just feels so like there's just no effort at all. Like, and you feel like when I play Strive, I feel like everything I'm doing doesn't matter because it's not efficient, it's not useful. It's like I want to do more than what the system allows me to do, but the game basically just gives you the middle finger, like all the time. It's just basically telling you, nope. Oh, you want to do that? Nope, you can't do that. Nope, you can't do that. Nope, it's just always telling you no. Always telling you no. Always rubbing it in your face, like you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that. You can't do anything because the game just does not want you to do it. I mean, Guilty Gear Zerd Rev 2 is still alive. Don't be wrong, it's still alive. You know, it's just the game's established now. The problem is I don't like about Rev 2. And it's not necessarily a Rev 2 problem. It's just an established game problem. It's always the same people playing. Always the same people playing. All the fucking time.
And now, the sheriff's station? Did you hear?
Hear what?
Apparently, they locked up that crime writer, you know, the one who disappeared in Bright Falls years ago. And then they find him, and boom, all hell breaks loose.
Big city folk, the FBI, famous writers. Ugh, they're all bad luck if you ask me.
Yeah, just sadly a lot of stuff nowadays is just. Oh, it's telling me there's a crossbow there. Why is this saying there's a crossbow there? I have a crossbow. Unless it's an upgrade to the crossbow. I don't think there is. Could be wrong. I think there is though. I could be wrong. Can go check. Yeah, that's the problem I have with Rev 2. It's an established game. So everybody that plays is the pro players, all the high level players, people that's all they do. And it's like, well, I don't want to play Rev 2 that hard. Know what I mean? I'd have to play too much to keep up with those guys. I'm not looking to be in the competitive scene. I'm not looking to like make a name for myself. I'm not looking to. I just want to play, have some decent matches, and then that's it. But I feel like it's not about that anymore. It's like I hate the fact that everybody takes fighting games so serious now, where even it's kind of festering into the mainstream, where you know it's the only reason you play fighting games is to become somebody. You have to play fighting games to become somebody. If you don't play fighting games for that reason, then you're doing it for the wrong reason.
Plastic fuel mask.
You know, I don't like that. It's cringy. No, it's just, you know what I mean? It just feels like.
Okay, I think that's all of them.
I like how it says that it's in there, but it's not in there. I didn't feel like that was a glitch. It says the crossbow's in there, but it's not in there. I have it already. That's what I mean. It's like, what are you trying to? Why do you play the game for thousands of hours? What do you got to show for it? You know what I mean? Because it's not even. I don't. Is it really about the enjoyment anymore? Just playing it because you're trying to prove something? Are you trying to, show other people that you're good? Show that you have a worthwhile skill? It's like, see when I have the best enjoyment is when the game's new, because I'm discovering everything, I'm learning, I'm figuring out how to do things. That to me is when I have the most enjoyment, because it's all new. I don't know what to expect. So, and it gets my brain going. Like, my brain juices start flowing really, really hard. And because I'm learning, a lot of what ifs. Can I do this? What if I do this? Like, what if I do that? Well, if I do this, that to me stimulates me. Like, gives me a lot of motivation to do more than the usual. I think you have to have enjoyment in what you're doing, because again, when all it's coming down to is you're doing it just to prove a point. You're not doing it because you actually enjoy it. When it feels like it's just pure enjoyment, you're doing it because you love it, and it's all about because you are just doing it alone fulfills you. Obviously, the bonus of beating it is that just comes with it. That's an extra, which is that's fine. That's cool. It means I think at that point you're doing it for the right reason. You're doing it because you truly enjoy it. But when that enjoyment is gone, then why are you doing it? It's literally just because, oh, I'm just doing it because I'm good at it, or I'm doing it because I'm going to win a tournament. I don't know. To me, it's like now you've lost your way. You've lost the reason for it. It's not. You just do it because you have nothing else to do. Like, it's almost like you're lost. It's like, you ever notice how people, like, they won't let go of something because they're good at it, and it's because that's all they know, and they don't know anything else. And I kind of feel sorry for people like that, because they live in their nostalgia bubble, because they don't want to, they don't think anything else is worth a shit outside of that moment in time when they were great, their greatest moment. I'm like, okay, let's just say you were a famous it's like, what's his name, that famous Donkey Kong player, I forgot his name. And his whole life lives behind that legacy, that he's the greatest Donkey Kong player. That's all he fucking does. And it's just like, dude, give it a rest. Like, stop living in 1982 or whatever, thinking that that's all that life has to offer, and there's nothing beyond that. It's kind of sad. I think it's kind of pathetic, to be honest. Like I let it go, man. Like that's 40 years ago. Let it fucking go. There's nothing for you at that point. You know, it's like, dude, you're living in the past. Live in the future. Live today. Stop living 20, 40 years ago. You had your moment. Create new moments. But people don't want to do that. They really don't. And I kind of just look at that and go, what's wrong with you? Are you lost? Are you afraid to do something else in your life that you can maybe find the same, you can recapture that joy again that you found before? The thing that made you happy? Because I think just living in that moment is going to make you happy. Just constantly living that moment. You know, as long as I keep putting the repeat button on, it's always going to be great. And it's almost like you're just fooling yourself. It's a dream, and it's an illusion. And you think that illusion is real. And it's just like, dude, you need to go. You know, it's time to go. It's time to say goodbye. You know, like, I've learned to say goodbye. You know, it hurts. Don't get me wrong, it does hurt.
It doesn't budge.
It does hurt. I do feel that there's pain. You know, like letting go of things that brought you joy, are very precious to you. Like somebody that you love that passed away, that you spent a lot of time with. But you have to let go. Don't let it drag you down. Don't let it just drown you and just be like, hey, you know, you can't move forward. No, you need to move forward. You need to stop looking back all the time and move forward. I know it's getting into a super deep conversation, but I do think that people have a really, really, really hard time letting go. They really do. I really believe that people are scared. People are really terrified to let go. Yeah, you gotta tackle on the future. You have to let go.
That's all the stashes. These people were well prepared.
They're too old to fight monsters. The torchbearers are done. We need something new. Ilmo took a long drag from the joint and handed it to his brother. They've been drinking and smoking all night.
You know, I'm one of those people
That
that
thing from the lake
looks
was
at
on the
nostalgia
map,
like
and
it's
the government's trying to hide
insane.
it. Ilmo
I see
just
it's nice to go
followed
back to your
Stone
comfort
to
zone,
the
go
station.
back to your
A strange
happiness.
seal with an upside-down pyramid.
But I do feel that nostalgia is also
We need to keep the feds
dangerous.
away. Deal with this our way.
Blinds
We need an army of our own. Yako smiled. He loved to watch his brother come up with his ideas. Ilmo's gaze swam. It was seeing double. The pyramid on the folder was a spruce tree. A tree, he thought. A fucking tree. It was a sign.
I mean, I like having new experiences. That's why another reason why I play so many different
No one will
games.
set foot in them at night. That's how we'll keep people safe. We'll be a legend. We are the cult of the tree, and we watch in the night. We're gonna need scary masks. Energized, Yako chugged a bottle of Ama beer in one go.
You know, I'm okay with letting go. I'm okay with. What's up, David? How you doing?
Ilmo Koskela jolted
How you
away from a
doing?
nightmare.
What's
He
going
was
on with you?
drenched in sweat. In the dream, he'd been covered in blood, gleefully murdering people, his friends. When his twin brother had tried to talk sense into him, he had murdered Yako as well. Ilmo slammed his fist into his temple so hard it hurt. The dream made him feel sick. The dark force of the lake was growing stronger. It was trying to make Ilmo and Yako something they were not. Trying to turn them into Ilmari and Yakapi Huatari from the early days of Watery. But they were the Koskela brothers. Their mother had not raised them to become murderers. They had backbone. They had honor. They had finished Sisu. Something bad was coming. The hidden device they had hooked to the FBC station had been intercepting alarms like crazy the past few days. Ilmo would make sure his cult was ready for war. Out in the night, the story seeking to give birth to an overlap in Watery drifted on, looking for another pair of men more prone to corruption.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, I'm not trying to take away things. I mean, if things bring you joy, I mean, that's cool. But I think a lot of people put a lot of false joy into things because they think because they relive their previous moments that the joy is just back. And I think that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. It's like people that refuse to do anything past, like one of my friends, he refuses to play anything past, like, PlayStation 1 era. He will not play any video games beyond PlayStation 1 era. And I'm just like, dude, you sound like it. That sounds so ignorant, you know what I mean? Like, why would you completely, not touch anything beyond a certain point, era, and time? Because you think it's all garbage? Like, it's all garbage? And I'm sorry, but I think that's a really ignorant mindset. Like, but there's people like that. They think that way. And I'm like, dude, you're stuck in the past. You refuse to let go. You don't want to let go. Yeah. Do I think certain genres of games are better back in the day? Yeah, fighting games I think were better back in the day. In terms of, like, game depth. I do think fighting games were more in depth, years ago. Are there some good modern fighting games? That's subjective. Obviously, I don't think there is. But that's why I look towards other genres, because there are a lot of great games. Like this game, for example. This game's a 2023 game. This game's amazing. It's made with a lot of love. It's not, like, dumbed down to the point where, like, an idiot can figure it out. No, it's a good game. It's well crafted. I respect it a lot. I really do. And that's fine.
I'm gonna deal with the situation alone. But the town will need protection until we sort this out. I could use your help.
Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Thank you, Ilmo. Wake isn't the first person the Dark Presence disguised itself as. I need to know what information I can still trust. Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. You know, I can respect Skullgirls like that because it definitely doesn't cater to the millions. If it was catering to the millions, they would have dumbed it down to shit. The only reason I don't like Skullgirls because it is a Marvel type game. It's got that cancerous gameplay where it's like, yeah, you better get good fast because if you don't get good, you're not gonna survive. Like that game is merciless when it comes to what it expects of you. It expects a lot of you as a player, and it will not. It will not. It will not. It definitely doesn't go easy on you. It will basically just shove its foot up your ass and tell you, look, you better play good or don't play. It's one of those games. That's why so few people play it. Because it expects so much of the player. And it's hard for newcomers to jump into it because it's so demanding. Which is fine, you know, it's like, hey, I'd rather the game stay hard than cater to be easy, but I can see why nobody's joining to play it. So you have to take it for what it is. That's just part of the reality. The game has a high entry bar and a high skill curve. And you just look, if you want to get good at the game, you have to put, honestly, I'd say thousands of hours to play the people online. Because the people that play online are the pro players. So it's like, and sadly, it's the whole get good thing, you know? It is a get good thing.
I'm so sorry, Yoko.
Feel the Joe mixing them. I like that.
Ai vittu.
Yeah, it really doesn't. looking good. Oh god, I don't know where the code is. Where's the code? I know it's letters. Ugh. What is that thing? Is that a bag? Is that a box? What is that? What is that thing? What is that supposed to be a drawing in? Yeah, I was always looking at it like, the hell is that thing? It's in a box? E C D E F G H I J K L M N O. P Q R S T U V W X. No, it's not box. Alright. Just wondering if that's what the word was. Trying to figure out this puzzle. I just wondering, like, what's this supposed to be? Like, what is that? What is this supposed to represent? If that even has anything to do with it. Hmm. Hmm. It's supposed to be the restaurant. Sorry about that. The restaurant. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out this puzzle. Get old coffee. Let's see. Shit, there was a UFO. in here or something? Puzzles in this game I have not figured out yet. I do not know how to get the shotgun, and I do not know how to get rifle. Two things I cannot figure out how to get. Shit, I got way too much crap. I got way too much shit I need to get rid of. New conversation pieces. See.
Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power.
Yeah,
We have
object of
verified
power
reports
was
that Alan Wake was in possession of it during
that
the
was that's
AWE year
that's
back
what
in
they call it
2010.
to control.
Definitely has power. We know that much.
I can come up with a plan. I always do.
Get a plan.
The clicker can fix this. But I can't use it without Wake. Tor knows about this stuff. Maybe he can help. Wake is still in the dark place. How do I get him out?
We live and breathe rock and roll. From the silence of screams, from the fever of dreams. The clicker can amp up other works of art, not just Tom's writing. Anything created with passion. The dark power of the lake will make it creep into reality. But if the holder of the clicker believes in the art, they can make it all come true in the flick of a switch.
I can use the clicker without Wake. Only Wake's writing can change the horror story. But I can use the clicker to change something else. Like getting Wake out of the dark place. I will use the clicker to change reality, and bring Wake back at Cauldron Lake. I'll need the right work of art, but that won't be a problem. I've got it now. I just need to tell the others what to do and fix everything. For good. So we need Wake to fix the story, right? That hasn't changed. So here's what I have. Wake's still trapped in the dark place, under the lake. I think we can use the clicker to get him out. But first, we need a work of art. Something other than his story. And that'll get him here.
I'm not filling out the paperwork for this one. Wouldn't know where to start. But I'm sold.
Okay. Look, this feels like something that once we get the ball rolling, there's no turning back. You sure you have it all figured out?
This is the beginning of the end game. To travel to Colin Way, you need to save your game first. Or in travel until the arrows will be limited if you choose continue. Okay, we're at the end.
Not just yet. Give me a moment.
Okay, Anderson. You let me know when you're ready.
This is the end right now. So I better do everything I need to do before I leave. Oh God. I haven't figured everything out yet. Box here. This is here. Red Falls. Cold stashes are all gone. One more rhyme and Water Rhyme Falls. Watery. Cauldron Lake still has one. I think. So, Cauldron Lake, I think, has. One. Another one. Boxes missing. Just one, two. That's resides on. mean, there's much backtracking that you do. Back. But you can't go back. Just baffle me. But you can't have a fast method of travel. How is this possible that you don't have fast travel? Space.
It's empty.
I can't force it open.
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her. Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ahti was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
There's another lunchbox.
Doorknob. Damn rifle.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The rider is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Hello, dear.
I got 46 bullets, holy shit. I am loaded. I didn't realize I had that many bullets with this gun. And everything's gonna die now. Gun here. The only thing left I gotta get is the shotgun. I'm still don't understand the code for that room. I don't know what it is. I think we're done here. Try to get into Audie's room. I went to the room before, just get there with that same symbol. I get into it in this room, in this house. And possible to probably when I was saying maybe they can, or maybe post game they can, or later on. The only real thing I need to do now is figure out that shotgun level. Outside of that, yeah. Anything else? Nothing else to do. Shotgun puzzle's really the only thing left to do. I want to figure it out. Figured everything else out on my own. It's the one puzzle I'm having trouble with.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, I see what you did there. That's one charge. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm charmed, I'm sure. Oh, I made it funny.
Saga strained to pull the string of the crossbow back as far as she could. To her surprise, the latch adjusted to accommodate her. The next bolt would stop a monster.
was right. Oh my god, I swear that was the right. Put that. Didn't I put that? I swear, okay. I looked at the desk and I noticed a common theme is UFO. I was like, okay, UFO. Let's see, maybe the code is UFO. I swear to God I fucking put that. Unless I fucking wrote it wrong. So one is A. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. A, B, C, D, E, F. And then it should be one of these. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. That's not it. Let me look good. Okay. Given the combination we're looking for, it requires 3 digits. Look back at the books. Look at the books. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to get a hint. Look at the books. Look at the books. Look at the book. Look back at the books. You notice how the author thing is big and bold over to. Oh God, is it one of these things? Is the password QBW? Is that what it is? Oh God, is that what it is? A B C. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q. Now we're gonna figure this out. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W. There's no way I would have figured that out. Really cryptic puzzle. I mean, I figured it out because they gave me a hint. But yeah, the answer is the first 3 letters of the first letter of the author at the book in each chronological order. Oh God. I was on the right track, but yeah, there's no way I would have figured this out. So QBW. That's the fucking answer. It's like, oh God, my head. Way too cryptic. Okay. Now I got another problem. Like, what do I fucking do to get the gun? At least that part's done. Shoebox. There's that. Shoebox. These are good, keep these. I don't need this many healing, I really don't. It's too many. More than enough healing. Really wish I could get rid of these.
I'm sure Sheriff Braco wouldn't mind me borrowing this.
Oh, it does replace it. No, it does it? No, wait. Let me check and see if the gun from the thing. I don't have to replace it. Oops. If it's in my inventory still. I'm assuming it is. I'm assuming you can't pull the bullets out of it. next to it. Can I merge the two guns together? Yeah, shares bullets. You're saying you can't like put the gun, like you can't like empty the clips. Okay. That's as good as we're gonna get. That's
Whatever all that was about, it sounded real fishy to me. Yep.
It's empty. There's nothing there. Just.
doing all this right now because once I move forward, I can't go back. It's right at the end of the game. Where did I miss this entire area? Literally gonna have to run everywhere. Literally. I really wish the radar was larger in terms of how far it can work. Here, be pretty close.
real strange news, I hear.
Best to keep
Business. I suppose you're right. As long as they don't come and disturb our sauna nights. So, you don't think there's anything to worry about with all that's going on around here these days? Huh. Well, I wouldn't have taken you for a philosopher.
You know, it might be too is that I haven't like discovered it in a sense. That's why I can't see it. This might be outside my view. Up here, it's not up here.
broken door!
Master key that I'm supposed to find. Must be unlock all those doors.
General Night poker!
Could be an inside house room. That's one thing I don't think this thing detects is stuff that's indoors. I can't see those.
So, is everyone all right?
Friendly folk.
And it used to be such a nice, quiet place, too. Like what?
Yes, I think they'll fix stuff like that. Because like this one, you can go. It acts like you can. The other houses you can't go in at all. You should change color when you or show a silhouette like, hey, this is something you can search. Kind of notify you so in case you haven't been somewhere. There's no way to tell. Well, this is glitched. That's another thing. There are a lot of glitches in this game. Stuff that's supposed to be marked and it's not. Yeah, let's see if you can go in there, but same one. Well, two actually. I just don't know where they're at. So, that's fine. Ready? I really still want to comb the area like 20 times over to see if I can find it. It's really hard to find everything in this game. Yeah. So I'm not gonna 100% this.
Ready to go?
I'm ready to head to Cauldron Lake now. Let's get the plan started.
Okay, here we go. We'll be there for you. What do you need from us?
I'll head to Cauldron Lake with the clicker.
Scratch will try to get you, Anderson. You'll need backup.
I can tell there's no talking you out of coming, Casey. Estevez, is there a way to get that lighter ray to the lake?
No, I've got you covered, so good news there. And we'll bring our mobile containment unit. It's specially built for entities like Scratch.
And this work of art, Anderson. What's the plan for that?
I'll make some calls on the way. Just meet me at Cauldron Lake. Tor? I need the old gods of Asgard. I need a very special song. You saw this coming, huh? Of course. I need a song about Alan Wake. About bringing him out of the dark place. I hope they've still got it.
You get to hear the old gods first. Yeah, it's good. It's always a good thing.
It's empty.
Pick up. David, please pick up.
David.
David! It's me. Where have you...
Stop. For once, you need to listen. You left me. You took my daughter away from me. Then you let her... She's dead because of you. And I don't ever want to hear your voice again. Stop calling me.
David! Jesus Christ. It's getting worse. It's spreading. I'm running out of time.
We're incoming with the lights, Anderson. Where do you want them?
Set them up on the shore. We need to be ready if Scratch shows up.
We'll be ready. That's the best out.
That must be Tornodin. Maybe I should check in. I need you to meet me at the shore. Is the song ready?
Almost. Odin's got a killer pro tree. What tree? They don't tree in the song. Who the fuck put the tree in the middle of the road?
Drive carefully, Grandpa.
Those are great.
Pedal to the metal, bro. Metal to the pedal.
Yeah, he's good for it.
Very rock and roll way to drive.
Yep, I agree. Best grandparents ever. You're taking a long way around, I think. That way.
Lights in the containment cellar good to go, Anderson.
Great. The Torin Ode in there yet?
The two golden oldies? Oh, they're here. And they bought moonshine. I love them already.
They're alive.
You wanted to know what art we would use? Well, that's them. I'll be there soon.
1, 2. 1, 2. How you feeling tonight, Cauldron Blaze? Been a while since we played off.
Very blunt. Testing. Gonna need more reverb. I'm getting no bounce out here.
Hey, where are my chimes?
I threw them out. Chimes are not rock and roll.
Yeah, they are. If you know how to
Kiddo,
use them.
we're ready to rock and roll. Just say when.
Hey! I'm here! I'm here! Let's get ready!
Anderson, we've set up a control center up here overlooking the area.
Anderson, I can drop more gear down for you if you're running low.
I'll use the lights to hit the Taken when they come. Light them up for you. Bad news is we were in a hurry. The power supply is spotty. Your partner here will try to keep it running.
I'm not a damn mechanic. I wish your tech guy was here, Karen.
Just like old times, right, bro? Fighting the forces of darkness with heavy metal! We're waiting for your signal, Tiger. This'll be a show.
Give me a second.
We're ready when you are. We'll play. Oh, you.
Battle.
Grandpa, you signal me when the song is done, and I'll use the clicker to bring Wake back. Hit it!
Hello, Cauldron Lake! Great to see so many federal agents here tonight. Prepare to experience a soul-searing, mind-frying act of black
This song goes out to our favorite tortured writer. Let these sweet tunes guide you out of the darkness. It's called Dark Ocean Summer Day. You're making me look bad in front of Saga, bro. Let's try that again.
Heads up. I got him for you, Anderson. Anderson on the left. I'll light him up. More taken on the way.
Anderson, I dropped gear.
It's gonna be a rough fight. And like I'm throwing everything in the kitchen sink and it's like, nope, not enough. This is a rough fight.
A whole lot of paranatural crimes happening right now. It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
Show's drawing a crowd.
Taking incoming, Anderson.
happened? Why didn't it work? I did everything right. Art to bring him back? Clicker to make it real? So where the fuck is he?
Alan Wake.
Get into the plaza first. Guessing I don't have the photos. I'm guessing you're supposed to do the gain entry first. I'm guessing. Light switch. Is there a back entrance? Lord. Put the whole circle backwards, unless you have to get the photos first. It's that I can get to the basement. So, might be backwards. So, basement's not off limits. Guess it's here.
Alice's photos. I recognized the style. One showed the clicker sinking into darkness. The other showed a light in the shape of a bullet. I need to get them to the plaza. I had the photos now. I needed to put them into the shoebox by the statue. I'd been here many times before. I didn't know how many. This felt different, like my last chance, if it wasn't already too late. Nobody lived here anymore. Was I too late? Scratch was in there, writing his horror story. There was still time to stop him. I needed to get inside.
wake up from. I thought I could contain Ellen in my photos, but I can't. The monster just keeps coming back. Every night. Like waves hitting the shore. I'm so tired. He's here all the time now. There's so much rage inside of him, I can't stand it anymore. God, I tried so hard. I can't. I can't. I have made a decision. Most of you won't understand. People call me an artist, but I don't care about any of that. I just wanted to show the world what I see. I can't keep going like I have been. It's time for a perspective shift. To go from photographer to subject. From artist to art.
Alice was dead. Scratch tortured her until she couldn't stand it anymore. Until she broke. And all that time, she thought it was me. Scratch was still here. He hadn't escaped the dark place yet. He was scratching my edits out of return. I had seen this before. This was not Scratch. This was me. Caught in a loop. I had stopped myself trying to fix the manuscript. I was the one haunting Alice. It was always me. I killed her. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
I'm getting off this time. winding road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap on a winding road. Will it ever, will it let me go? Forever I am fading to black night. Forever I am circling back just to fall into this trap, to fall into this trap. This winding road. Some say that it moves forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it moves forever, this road. Some say that it moves forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it moves forever, this road. It's not meant for me. They're meant only for you, I see. Wake up, it's only a dream, a winding road. Now they're in my bed, inside the dark chamber of my head, where I flip you over until you bend this road. Oh, don't you ever, don't let me go. Forever I am playing pretend, forever, never wanting it to end. This message that you send to this winding road. It's just the beginning, only the ending, winding through the night. Only the end. It's just the beginning, only the ending, winding through the night. The beginning, only the end. The beginning, winding through the night. It's only the end, only the end. Winding through the night. Only the end. Forever, forever, winding through the night. Forever, winding through the Now you're falling apart. The light is a poisonous dart, forever seeking out the darkest part. Forever, forever your heart. Some say that it lives forever. This road that I find you on. Forever,
Seeing if it doesn't have like Easter egg or something. Or letting it play. It is. Okay.
We did bring Wake back from the dark place with the song and the clicker. But he didn't end up here now. He landed on the shore after I faced Nightingale in the overlap. Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! He got out with my face! Scratch!
That night I found Wake here. He appeared because of this. The summoning. That was Wake. Scratch wasn't pretending to be Wake. They're the same person.
He's here! Scratch! Watch out, Anderson!
Estevez, Scratch is Wake with the dark presence inside him. He wants the clicker. Change of plan. I'll lure him to the cell. When we're inside, lock it and blast it with all you got.
Hit him, Estevez! He's too fast. Anderson, hit him down with gunfire for me to get the light on him.
On it!
Damn it. Anderson, we lost power.
Okay, we're back.
Anderson, I can't get the light on him.
Show him, kiddo! You picked a family to mess with, devil! Just proud, Saga! You're going down, devil!
I can trap him with the light if you slow him down.
Anderson, I dropped gear for you.
Hit him where it hurts, kiddo! Here's where you Saga! You're gonna be sorry, Scratch! Bring him back, Saga!
Estevez! Lights!
Got him. Scratch. This is your shot, Anderson. Turn the light off. Power is out. He's coming for you.
I'll fix it. We can hit him again.
Him just tossing me killed me. He just went, eh. It killed me. So I'm guessing I'm supposed to.
He's too fast. Anderson, hit him down with gunfire for me to get the light on him.
On it!
Damn it. Anderson, we lost power.
Back up.
The lights, Estevez!
Got him. He's trapped. This is your shot, Anderson. Turn the lights. We lost power. He's free.
Hang in there, Anderson.
Jeez. It's gonna be rough. You don't get a lot of time to stun him.
He's too fast. Anderson, hit him down with gunfire We lost power.
You're ready to roll now.
Use the light on him.
Got him. He's trapped. This is your shot, Anderson. Turn the lights. Shit. He's free. Lost the lights.
I'll get it running. Just be ready.
Show him, kiddo!
Got a delivery for you, Anderson. Back in business.
You're gonna be sorry, Scott.
He's too fast. Shoot him to pin him down.
You got Viking blood in you. You picked up family of this devil.
Now, Estevez. The light.
They got him trapped. Go, go, go. Got away.
Look out, Anderson.
Show him, kiddo! Teach him a lesson! Make us proud, Saga! That's no call!
He's too fast. Shoot him.
Now, Estevez.
Got him. Lights are out.
He's coming.
Teach him a lesson!
Okay, we're back.
You got Viking blood in you, kiddo!
We need to work together to get him, Anderson.
Hit him where it hurts, kiddo! Yes, yeah!
Now.
I got him as long as we got power. Power is out. He's coming for you.
I'll fix it. We can hit him again.
You picked up family to mess with, devil! Show him, kiddo! You're going down!
Anderson, I can't get the light on him.
Trap him now.
I got him pinned. Hurry, Anderson. We lost power. He's free.
Look out, Anderson.
Gotta turn the lights.
You're gonna be sorry, Scott!
Ready to roll now.
You got Viking blood!
Got it. Get the light on him.
Yes, got the bastards. Shit, he's free. Lost the lights.
Hang in there, Anderson.
Need to get those lights facing the south.
Back in business.
Make us proud, Saga!
He's too fast for me. Shoot him! Now! I got him hit. Hurry, Anderson. Got away.
I'll get it running. Just be ready.
Need to rotate the lights.
I can trap him with the light if you slow him down. Use the light on him! I got him trapped. Go, go, go!
Time to go.
Lights are out.
Anderson, he's coming.
Now I need to get him in the cell. Gotta lure Scratch into that cell. Scratch will follow me into the cell.
Estevez, Casey, now!
I'm sorry.
Wait. Is it you?
I'm so sorry.
Did it work? Casey?
Casey!
He's got the clicker.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, folks, but it's official. Tear Fest is canceled. Today, Bright Falls feels a little less bright.
It's good shit right there. Can roll, baby.
Tom, we need to get to our next gig. We're doing this for you and our lovely saga. You take care of things on this side. Don't screw it up, Tom!
I'd seen it all play out. Like a horror movie I'd been forced to watch. The Dark Presence held all the cards now.
Welcome back, Wake. You are Wake now, right? Shadow out of you? Some good news, at least. Bad news is, I haven't seen a situation this fucked since the AWE in Eagle River. The Shadow's now in Alex, and Anderson is gone. We need to figure out how to salvage this.
I'll do anything it takes to fix this, Agent Estevez. I'm the reason this is all happening.
It's never that simple. But I should have put you in a box and shipped you off to a containment facility the second I laid eyes on you. The only question now is... are you able to fix this?
I can try.
Not the most encouraging answer, but we'll make it work.
Scratch. The Dark Presence inside Casey. It threw Saga into the lake. If she ends up in the Dark Place, she could be there forever. It took me 13 years to get out. Zane never did.
Tor and Odin went in after her, right? Maybe they'll get her out. With the power of rock and roll.
I saw them when I was trapped there. They performed in my musical.
I'm immediately less optimistic about this.
What's the situation?
I've never seen an entity break a Bureau containment unit like that. And now the Dark Presence is occupying Agent ADC. When it attacked him in the woods, it must have been preparing for this.
And now he's the clicker. Scratch will go to Bright Falls and use the clicker to bring about the horrific ending he wrote for Return. But I can still fix this.
How?
Scratch must have the manuscript. If I can read the ending, I can rewrite it. I need to go after him.
Well, you won't get very far without these. This plan is a real Hail Mary way. I wish I could help. This is all on you. I got you every kind of weapon we have available. Don't fuck it up.
I needed a car. The FBI vehicle would be at the parking lot. I was awake again, clear-headed for the first time in what felt like a lifetime. I was back exactly where I left. A dark forest outside Bright Falls. A gun in one hand, a flashlight in the other. Haunted by my own writing. Alice taken from me. I knew what I had to do. Stop the horror stories from coming true. Stop the Dark Presence.
shifted in the dark!
Ammo, weapons, like all the stuff I gathered. I think all that shit is gone now. Really is it about now?
In the dark place, the dark presence went into me. When I was pulled back here, crossing over weakened it, made it dormant. I couldn't remember what had happened. but I could feel it, getting stronger, waking up. I thought it was hunting me, closing in. It was inside me the whole time, and then it took over. Turned me into Scratch. I had to get to Bright Falls. See this through to the end. I brought Saga Anderson into this story to help me escape. She succeeded. It cost her everything. I'd used Alex Casey in my writing for years. The real Casey had been drawn here because of that. Now he was a victim too. Saga, Casey, Alice, all this horror originates from me. It's my fault. Scratch had to be stopped. I've driven down this road before. Been driving on it forever. If Scratch had brought the Dark Place here, this would take me back inside. In 2010, I dived in, a leap of faith for Alice, with no idea that the cost would be a nightmare worse than death. It had taken me 13 years to get out. Now Alice was dead, because of me. And I was gonna make that leap again, this time knowing the cost all too well. Another way to look at it, I had brought the Dark Place here with me. I never had gotten out. Maybe after this I finally could. It was a fool's hope. I had no choice. I had to do it. That didn't make me any less terrified. Fuck it.
This is not what I expected.
Wake deftly tricks the reader into believing the Cult of the Tree is the story's antagonist.
Thrilling, moody, and captivating.
Return shines a light on its author's brilliantly dark mind.
Hello, I'm Ilmo Koskela, and welcome to the Koskela Brothers Book Club. This
This week we will review the highly anticipated new novel by Alan Wake, Return. Return is printed on a firm, high-quality white offset, uncoated paper stock, making every page a true delight to turn in your fingertips. Alan Wake's brilliance is on full display with his choice of a hardcover book jacket made of a premium enamel stock with gloss lamination that is both tasteful and pleasant to the touch. Isn't that right? Wake set a high standard with his previous novels, but I can say without hesitation that Return contains the best and most compelling book description on a back cover that I have ever read. This book blurb is truly riveting and will keep you on the edge of your seat from start to finish. It is accompanied by a tasteful photograph of Alan Wake's home here in Bright Falls. The book weighs 1 pound and 3 ounces. Return is a true masterpiece. I'll give it a perfect score of 5 Amavirs out of 5. How about you?
There you have it. Alan Wake has done it again. This was the Koskela Brothers Book Club. Cheers.
I needed to get a copy of Return. I needed to read the ending to have a shot at changing it. I was inside Scratch's ending, a perverse version of reality. The townspeople brainwashed. Everyone and everything revolved around Return, as if it had just been published.
Why no love for Barry? Is our dear author planning something for the future? A spellbinding tour de force. I'm on board.
Return is a story that can't help but pull you in.
The worlds and characters echo each other in unique and surprising ways. The overlap scenes in particular are rich examples of this theme.
The tragedy of Sokka losing her family is a blatant commentary on a woman's struggle to balance her personal and professional lives.
The old gods of Asgard are back. Wake clearly knows what his fans want to see.
Where do I sign up to live at the Valhalla Nursing Home? Its residents are laugh funny!
I could see the round windows of the writer's room in the photo. That's where I had to go, to rewrite the ending of Return.
Sick story!
Shit. I could get out through the back.
Town murderous cult, man. Yeah, don't run into people. You have no way to defend yourself.
I could see the... I could get out through the back. I had the book now. I could write my ending to return. I had to get to the writer's room to stop this horror story. This was an obsessive, egocentric nightmare, all revolving around a vain monster of a writer and his final divine work of art, the novel Return come true. It wouldn't stop here. It would keep spreading. I had to find another way inside. Alice? What was that? Alice was dead. Was this a trap? Or was Scratch torturing me?
Safe in the light, Alan. For now. But he's very pushy.
Rose, right? From the diner. How are you here?
I'm here to save you, silly. I got your instructions. I found every hidden message you left for me. In the radio, in the wind, in the forums on my Alan Wake fan site.
What? No, Rose, I haven't been leaving you any messages.
Oh, I get it. Yes, Alan. Only a crazy person would think you've been leaving them secret messages. Wink. But now you need to get your butt upstairs, Alan. This shit won't right itself, no matter what William Shakespeare said.
Right. Thank you, Rose. I'll do what I can.
Something.
Upstairs. The writer's room must be in the attic. That's where the windows were.
We'll loop around and come to Kettleton. I have put everything ready for the visitors. I'll come towards the floor of your room next. All you need is water and Vileda. Water is the oldest bulb. Water finds its way. What water brings, it takes away. It can be clean or dirty. It can give life or drown it.
Ahti. I didn't expect to see you here, but it makes sense. Can you help me find my way? One last time.
Now there's a devil in the Vistra. Don't be spooked by it so that it won't start beating your underpants. Okay. I'll get the door open for you, Tom. There you go. The matter is a stake. Now comes the end of the ride.
Thank you, Ahti. I was here. I needed to write the ending. I only had one chance to get this right. I needed an ending that took everything already in return and extended it into a conclusion that would save us. Only the perfect ending would work. Return's ending was an eternal deer fest that would keep spreading. Given time, Scratch would plunge the world into his nightmare. I had to stop that from happening. I had to write one more chapter for Return. A perfect ending that would save us all. I was the only one who could write it. Everything depended on this. On me. Any second now, Scratch would burst through that door to stop me. Every plot thread tangled in my brain. It suddenly felt impossible. Something stirred in the room, coming to me. An idea.
And monsters. The ending has to fit the genre if it's going to work.
The ending has to fit the genre if it's going to work. In a horror story, there's only victims and monsters. If there is Arrow, they will ultimately pay a heavy price.
I won't let the horror story take Logan and Casey. They were dragged into this. They need to survive. Non-negotiable.
Not just them. We need to try to save everyone.
The ending will have to be dark no matter what. The more people we save, the greater the cost. And the hero must pay the price.
The scales always need to balance. Something felt different. I'd never seen myself in a vision before, but it fit. Saga and I were both at the center of this story. She was now my co-author. This was the beginning of the end. We were characters in a horror story, charging blindly towards the finale. We still didn't have everything we needed. This would not work without the clicker.
darkest dark, I'm pushing through. Through the end, I'm reaching you. Though they keep saying that my baby is gone, I keep on loving you. For my love's the light, holding you tight, holding you tight. And they can never take that away. I'll change the story where it's saying there is no one left to love, and there's no light left to guide us home. I keep you with me through the darkest nights, and I won't let go, won't let go. I lost that plot along the way. Still got my voice, last words to say. I'll change this story so it's saying when there's no one left to love, and there's no light left to guide us home. Still keep you with me through the darkest night, and I won't let go, won't let go. Yeah, there's always you to love. There's a spark of light to guide us home. I keep you with me through the darkest nights, and I won't let go, won't let go, no, won't let go.
No!
What's going on? Am I in the field office? No. It's the mine place. Nothing's working. I can't think straight. I can't sense anyone. Where is everything? My work. It's all gone. What the hell is happening? I can't leave. Why can't I leave? The Dark Presence took over Casey, stole the clicker from me. The last thing I remember is him throwing me into Cauldron Lake.
I'm in the dark place. I'm lost. I don't know how to get out. I don't know what to do.
That wasn't me. Was it? What? Failed who? What's happening to the case board? The board says I failed them. Who's them?
I let everyone down. Logan, Casey, myself. This is my fault. My daughter is dead. My partner was taken over by a monster. I'm trapped in the dark place. Powerless.
I'm not powerless. What is happening here? This isn't me. Logan, I neglected my family for my job. I was too thrilled by the cases, the mysteries. I liked how dangerous the work was. And now that danger has destroyed my family. It killed my daughter. No. Casey. Casey depended on me, and I let him down. I wasn't watching his back. I got wrapped up chasing the wrong lead. He needed me. Now he's turned into a monster. He needed me.
Scratch took Casey, and it's my fucking fault. I'm a terrible mother. I let my daughter die. I'm a failure. This is what I deserve.
The story.
My life, my family is just part of a book.
Another white asshole deciding what I get to do, how I get to do it. He took my daughter from me.
I'll never be free of this story from him.
He used her.
She's not dead.
God damn it!
No! I'm done with this. It just keeps coming back.
Something's very fucking wrong here. Scratch. He's using Casey now. Like he used Wake. Why is this happening?
I'm cold, Mom.
Night Springs. Logan and David love that show. Their weekly ritual. This case. This room. Is any of it even real? Casey was hurt. I should have been watching his back. Casey was being corrupted and I did nothing. Scratch was Wake. How could I miss that?
There's no way out!
I never should have trusted these. What? What is this? It feels like I'm trapped in a nightmare. Stuck in an echo chamber with all my fears, my doubts, my insecurities. What the hell? I spent too much time away from Logan.
I've had it with you cultist maniacs!
I never should have left Casey at the hotel by himself. Logan. The horror story used her. It was so obvious the Koskela brothers were behind the cult. What? No. Come on! I hate this, but it's all true. I had tried to silence these thoughts. Focus on the case. But I can't escape them anymore. I'm drowning. I need a way out before I'm dragged under.
No, no, no!
No. There has to be a way out. I need a way out. Oh, God. None of this is real. I've lost it. I'm not even here.
The mind place isn't real. A case about supernatural darkness. I'm having a full-on psychotic break. I dragged Logan away to a tin can watery. She's dead because of me.
There has to be a way out.
I need a way out.
It's over. There's no point trying. Everything is lost.
There's no way out. No way to fix this. There's no way out. I'm stuck here forever. Just me and my past. My guilt. My mistakes.
I'm not getting anywhere. I'm stuck. But this is my mind place. My mind. Everything I need is here. It has to be.
Oh! The lights!
No. No. I'm not giving up. Focus, Saga. The answers I need are here somewhere. I just have to look. No. I'm not reading anymore. My badge. Never should have taken this case. The cold was just the beginning of the spiral. Scratch was too much for us. I should have made Casey stay behind.
I saw this online and it made me think of you. Okay, what are you doing? Don't make a big deal out of it, Mom. No hugs, no hugs.
Stop blaming yourself, Anderson. A knife in the arm is just part of the job. If you're gonna keep fussing, you can get the hell out. But leave the whiskey.
Hey. Just calling to say thanks for your note. Oh, sometimes I just get in my head too much. So, thanks for pulling me out. You're really the best, Mom. Really. Okay. Talk soon.
Hey, Mom. I made you a charm bracelet for good luck. I made a matching one for me, so bring me back something cool from Washington.
I am honored by this award. Thank you. While our agency must continue to improve, the work we do here, protecting communities, pursuing the truth, it's the most important work there is. I can't let this place make me question myself. I know what I'm doing.
No idea what I'm doing. Fuck, no!
Logan isn't anyone's plot device. She's my daughter. And she's not dead.
Dead! She's dead! I didn't save her. What the fuck?
No. This is all real. I know it is.
The FBI will kick me out. I'll have nothing. Shit!
Our job is dangerous. Casey himself told me that. It's no one's fault.
Fault! It is! No, no, no!
It's not too late. I can still save them.
No matter what I do, someone will get hurt. I don't know what to do. I'm afraid.
I'm my own worst enemy. The fears in my head are stopping me from trying. From leaving.
Shit!
Yeah, there's...
dragging me to those dinners at your house with your family. It really, meant a lot. Thank you.
It's okay to be afraid. But I can't let this end here.
I can't. I just want it to stop.
Giving up won't make this stop.
What's up, Darkseid? How you doing?
Logan needs me. Casey needs me.
We're getting to the end of the game. It's getting really good. I'm really liking this. Really good. I think this segment broke. I think this is supposed to be here. It didn't work though.
I've made mistakes. I'll make more. But I can do better. And I can start by leaving this room.
I'm afraid it will hurt. But nothing will hurt more than not trying to save them.
It will hurt. But I will fight.
Get out.
Shit!
The Dark Place tried to trap me here. The only way to leave is facing it head on. Wake called it a nightmare. I need to dive into that nightmare and find a way back home.
Saga, wake up.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me. Hello?
It's me again. You need to go to the statue of Parliament Tower Plaza. To make your ending come true, you will need what's inside the shoebox there.
The ending? A shoebox? Who is this?
Agent Anderson.
Yeah.
Really you? Sorry, this place likes to play tricks.
Sheriff Breaker?
Sorry, I'm like getting all focused on this game. I'm really enjoying it. Like I said, this game's amazing.
How did you end up in the dark place?
This game's better than Resident Evil 4. Let's put it that way. Like I like Resident Evil 4, but this is even better.
Been trying to piece it together.
Story's so good.
Well, it feels like a long time now.
I need to get to Parliament Tower Plaza. Do you have any idea where it is?
This place is like trying to find your way around in a dream.
This is honestly the best game I've played this year. Hands down. Number one.
Like, there are many versions stacked.
Story is so fucking good.
There is a page. Describes Door finding his way through this place. I tried to follow the steps, but no luck.
Who is this Door person?
He's here. Somewhere. I've been seeing his face in my dreams for years. This whole thing is insane. But he is much more than he seems. He's connected to all of this.
Can I see that page, Tim?
Of course. In fact, it's the page I tried to give you back in the morgue in Bright Falls. Huh. Now that I think about it, maybe Door brought me here to keep you from reading it. Here?
Well, like I said, I think this game's better than Resident Evil.
I'm gonna keep looking for Door. The closer I get, the closer I feel to waking up. I need to find a man behind the curtain.
Warland Door walked across the rain-slicked tiles of Caldera Street Plaza. He stopped at the door to the construction yard. A poster for his talk show hung there. He stepped through, willing it to take him to Parliament Tower Plaza.
I know what I need to do. The door to Parliament Tower Plaza was at the construction yard.
Warland Door walked across the rain-slicked tiles of Caldera Street Plaza. The rain didn't seem to touch him. He sensed the steps were being...
You like Resident Evil, dude? You'll like this game. Darkseid. Like, honestly, this game... I give this game a 9.5. It's that good. Like, hands down, best game of the year I've played. Like, this beats everything.
That was the dark place. Took the shape of New York
It's
City.
such a well-crafted game.
In part for the writer to navigate his prison.
It deserves the
in part
price.
to torment him as he struggled to find his way out. Door was not bound by the rules as Wake was. He came and went as he pleased. For now, Door entertained the writer's fantasy, for a purpose known only to him. At the edge of the plaza, he stopped at the door to the construction yard. A poster for his talk show hung there, another part of Wake's fiction. He stepped through, willing it to take him to Parliament Tower Plaza.
This is the first time I've seen a page about Warland Door. Who is he?
A door that stands between two rooms is in both. A door that can lead anywhere is everywhere. That door is the center. He governs the currents of reality.
With all the powers mixed up in this, it's hard to know who's playing who. Opening too many doors. This isn't important right now. I can look into it later. The page describes him moving through the door. How can I do that?
The dark place has many faces and many names. It is a mirror, reflecting all possible realities. The family of Doors have the power to shift between these realities, here and elsewhere.
If I can find a way to navigate through this nightmare, maybe I can find a way to get back home.
atonement. Scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. As long as there's a long journey through the night back into the light. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. Okay, now on the subway.
I made it. I need to get up to the street and find that statue.
You let me drown! You pushed me!
Enough already. There's the shoebox. The clicker. And some kind of bullet. Shining with light. How did the clicker get here from Washington?
Bullet light. Huh. Kevin Samuels. She grabs to the light, she's leaving. How do I get out?
The phone again. Yes?
Hello. You don't know me, but you need to listen.
Hold on. How did you know the clicker would be there?
This is important. Alan's lost. He doesn't have the ending. He needs your help to finish the story.
How am I supposed to help him from here? Okay. I'm in the dark place. Wake is in Washington. I could talk to him in overlaps before. My mind place is more powerful than I ever knew. I can try to contact him. Alan. We need to talk about the ending.
Saga, what is this?
My mind place. I've reached out to you like this before. But I understand more about it now.
You see visions too. I used to think they were ideas, inspiration, but they're real. Just like this now.
I try to use him to make the story come true.
So this is coming from both of us. Maybe that's how we could communicate in the overlaps. We could use this to stop Scratch.
First, I need the ending.
So there's a problem with the ending?
I don't have the ending. It has to be perfect, but I don't have time to figure it out. I don't know what to do. Fuck. I'm so sorry. This whole thing is a fucking mess.
I agree. But we can still figure this out. And what exactly does perfect mean?
The elements of the ending need to come from the story's pre-existing parts. To make matters worse, this is a horror story.
So the ending has to be earned, set up by the story. You can't build a case without supporting evidence.
That's the only way to make it stick.
You don't need to tell me this is a horror story.
Right. The ending has to fit the genre if it's going to work. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters.
There must be a way to bring a hero into the story.
If there is a hero, they will ultimately pay a heavy price.
I can't let the horror story take Logan and Casey. They were dragged into this. They need to survive. Non-negotiable.
Not just them. We need to try to save everyone. I have an idea how to help Casey. He's a real person who I twisted into a character. He isn't my creation, so he isn't a suitable host with a dark presence. I can write that into the ending to drive that fucking thing out of him.
Well, if the ending has to fit the story, this is how I see it. Return is a story about a story that comes true. And I'm a character in this story.
Not just a character. The hero.
Okay, a hero. In any case, I've been through hell to be here. And this is my life. It feels earned to me that I rise above the story and be there to create the ending.
Yes. That's what we're doing. Here, now. We're figuring out the ending I need to write.
This isn't Scratch's ending. But this isn't your ending either. This is our ending. You aren't the only one deciding these things anymore.
You're right. I can't do this alone. Every time I write, things only get worse.
You beat this thing back in 2010, Alan. And here you are doing the same again. You're a hero too. We're in this together.
Then let's bring it home.
The ending will have to be dark, no matter what. The more people we save, the greater the cost. And the hero must pay the price.
One of the heroes. The scales always need to balance. Fuck it. Let's go with this.
Are you sure?
There's no time for anything better. Scratch could be here any second.
Then that's our ending. I have the clicker. I'll find a way to get it to you.
And I'll get the pages down. See you on the other side.
What needs to be done?
I need to retrace my steps back to Caldera Street Plaza. I arrived in the dark place through the fountain. Maybe I can leave that way too.
I arrived. 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 I arrived
Caldera Plaza is back through the subway. I have to hurry. The fountain at Caldera Plaza could be my exit. The subway will take me there.
He used to be smarter, that's for sure. People in general. We've gotten dumber and lazier. That's for sure.
Alan?
Saga, I finished it. The ending we talked about.
I have the clicker and the bullet of light. Let's do this. I have to be the one to do it.
I feel like I've always been on this journey. Okay. It must end here. This darkness. What lies under the surface now shifts. A play of shadows catching my eye, thrusting my face into the water.
He's here.
It's shockingly cold. Past the mirror of the surface. And I will see.
Casey?
The end. Scratch! Now!
A white, searing light of truth that for a flash pierces the shadows and reveals the hidden horror. And in that moment of silence, the whispered message finally heard.
Come on, you motherfucker! Come on! Come on!
What if there's nothing waiting to be revealed? The play of shadows fool us all, subterfuge to get our price of admission. Darkness not as a monster, but as emptiness. We're none the wiser. No answers, no truths. The hero turns to look inside. Is destroyed by what he sees, and is redeemed. Saga said we're both heroes. I'll pay that price. So will she. We are here to kill the monster. I pray nothing comes after this. Nothing but sleep. This is how we win. Is it too easy? What if this is still the dark place? Another dream to wake up from, always coming back to the beginning. The memory of what came before burned away by this terrible realization. Maybe it's a mercy, forgetting. To know nothing when we loop around, back to...
Is it over? Anderson?
So we don't know. We don't know if that fits everything. They leave you to guessing. Because the phone never answered. So her daughter might not be alive. They leave it open like we don't know. That just tells me there's a part 3. That's all that tells me. There's going to be a part 3. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna just exit the game. I want to see if there's a post-credit scene. I just have a feeling, from my understanding, I heard that they're making a new Control game. Control and Alan Wake are canon together. Because there's a lot of Control in this game, like a lot. So they are making a Control 2. I think Control 2 is going to be like a follow-up to this game. And then it'll probably go back and forth between the two games. Because they're slowly starting to converge. What's up, Curse? Yeah, I beat it. I love it. This game's amazing. This is one of the best horror games I've ever played. Like, this is such a great game. It really is. You can see the love. This game is a labor of love. This game was 13 years in the making. 13 years they took to make this game. That's freaking nuts, dude. Like, it shows. It really shows. Like, damn. Like, I gotta give the developers credit, man. They really love. They could tell they loved making this game. 13 years in the making. It's no joke. That to me is like, that is like, you just don't see that level of passion, you know, in games. You can feel the passion, you know, you're just like, damn, dude, like you don't see that, dude. And that makes me appreciate it so much more. You know, because I played Alan Wake 1, I played Alan Wake American Nightmare, I played Control, and then I played this one. And it really makes me appreciate the whole series because of how it all's tying together. It's like one big story. And I want to see more. I want to see Control 2. I want to like really get deep into this shit. Here we go. What's going on? Got the video. This Alice.
This part is just for you. After the haunting started, I got in touch with an organization that was still looking into what happened in Bright Falls.
FBC.
I went to their offices and
Control.
Something happened there. After I got home, I could suddenly remember everything. I remembered being trapped inside that lake. A dark ocean with echoes of myself. My fears, my photos. Inside a dark tide of madness, the same events and images looping again and again. And then I saw a light. Your light. You dove in just as I swam out. You never drowned. And you're still there reaching out. That is what the haunting is. I can see you because I've been there too. I chose to come back to the dark place.
Oh wow,
That
she's
is why I
still
put on this exhibition.
she's still in there.
I had to mislead you.
She never died.
So that I could get you to where you needed to be.
Oh wow.
The only way out of your loop is destruction or ascension. Light or dark. And we've covered the destruction part many times over. We're getting to the ascension bit by bit. Time means nothing here. You'll still need to go through the loop. But I will keep showing you the images you need to see.
Oh man.
The light you need to see. Until you're ready. Alan, I think we're getting close.
It's not a loop. It's a spiral.
Oh man. God, it's so good. God, it makes me look forward to the next game so much. It's just like, damn, dude. Going down this rabbit hole, dude. It's getting crazy, dude. Love this game. I love it so much. Good on this game. Love the music in this game. It's top notch, dude. Just makes the game just even better. Soundtrack is fucking wicked, man. So many good songs in this game. I like how all the songs like sing about the game. Like all have to do with the theme in the game. All the lyrics relate. Like you can tell there's like so much thought put into this game. Like damn, dude. Such a well-crafted experience. Yeah, but I have a feeling this game is gonna get Game of the Year. Definitely putting my vote on it. I think this is gonna beat everything. Or at least be a strong contender for Game of the Year. Like, I give it to this game. Like, it's like, I don't usually praise games that much, but man, like, I gotta give credit where credit's due. It's like, fuck, dude, this is an experience, dude. It really is. I give this game a 9.5. Like, I usually don't give games that high of scores. It's not a 10. I don't give 10s, but 9.5. This game is a 9.5. Must play. You are missing out if you don't play this game. Like I said, I usually don't talk that great about games. Like tell you, oh my god, this game is a fucking amazing. Hey, it deserves it. It really does. I mean, I think this might even be my game of the year, which is supposed to be Teddy. Like, I think Teddy's going to be amazing, but man, I don't know if it can beat Alan Wake. In terms of story, I know it's going to be crap, compared to Alan Wake, but gameplay, I think Teddy's going to be a solid 9. But this game, and just as an overall game, is pretty legendary. There's not too many problems with this game. It has glitches, but I expect that. There are a lot of glitches in this game, like just visual glitches and just stuff not loading right. It's stuff that can be fixed. I say give it a couple months of like patches and it'll be fine. But just as a game itself, just overall, the music design, the story, the character development, the gameplay, it's all so well crafted. The weakest part is probably the gameplay. I would say that's probably its weakest part of everything. But the gameplay's still fun. I know people rather play Resident Evil. They like Resident Evil's gunplay better. I like the gunplay in this game. I think it's not bad. It's enjoyable. The only thing I'll say, like, as far as the bosses in this game are not as elaborate as Resident Evil. Resident Evil has way more elaborate bosses. This game, I noticed, like, you really just fight big dudes, and then you fight a dark version of yourself, which is basically just a color palette swap of the big dude with a couple different moves. Like, it's not... There's really no, like... it's one thing that's missing in this game? And I was like... One thing that's missing in this game, and I was surprised it didn't have it. It's, there's no, inanimate, like, enemies. Like, the first game, you actually fought, like, machinery and shit. Like, you'd fight, like, a tractor, you'd fight, like, the dark presence would, like, the darkness would infuse itself into inanimate objects. There's none of that. They took that out in this game. There's no inanimate objects. So I was kind of wondering, like, wow, you don't fight any, like, just, objects, like, something, like a car or something, like, nothing like that. They didn't put any of that stuff in. No subway train, no subway train, no bus. I was just like, it seemed kind of weird not to have that when the first game had it. It's all, the only thing they added was animals. They added wolves. Wolves got possessed with the darkness, which I thought was cool. It's like, yeah, let's put I figured they could have done a little bit more with the enemies, like maybe I mean, like put like bears and like maybe birds. I noticed they only used wolves. That's the only enemy type there is. That's animal. So yeah, it's just like you have the fast teleported guys, you got the normal guys, you got the big dudes, you got the wolves. That's really it as far as the enemies. There's not a lot of enemy variety in this game. That's probably one of its weakest parts. I still enjoyed it, don't get me wrong. I still loved it. It's just, I will say, yeah, the enemy variety was kind of weak. They could have put a lot more enemy types. I would have liked to seen like you go to the amusement park. Like, why doesn't like one of the something oh yeah, this has good graphics. Like the visuals in this game look really nice. It's Unreal 5. It's a very demanding game. This is the most demanding game on PC, from my understanding. This game is really hard on your computer. Like, my computer runs... I have to run this game at 1080p medium, and this game struggles on my computer. And I have a pretty strong computer. Like, my computer's not weak. But like I said, I literally put it on 1080p medium settings, and I don't hit 60 frames consistently. That's how demanding this game is. My computer cost me like $1,000 to build. And I'm surprised that my PC can't run it that well. Like, you definitely need an expensive computer to play this game. Or just buy it on console. PS5 and Xbox version runs fine. Xbox... it looks good. No. I thought it looks gorgeous, but... I've seen it like with all the bells and whistles. It's a beautiful looking game, but it's way too demanding. The fact that a 4090 graphics card, the top of the line graphics card, cannot run this game at 4K resolution highest settings. It only runs like 20 frames a second. That's how bad the performance is on a 4090 for this game. I saw somebody like record it and they were showing the differences in the graphics cards. It's like, man, a $1,600 graphics card cannot run this game at 4K. It's like, that's fucking nuts, dude. It's like, damn, dude, your game is so demanding. It reminds me of, what's that one game? Crysis. It's like, it's as bad as Crysis, dude. Crysis is like so fucking hard on your computer. The absolute top of the line, best of the best. And even then, it doesn't run right. It doesn't run perfect. Like, I think even, the minute you put ray tracing on this game, it just kills your computer. Like, if you run this game 4K max settings with ray tracing at max, it's just a heart attack for your computer. I'm not even putting ray tracing on. That's even without ray tracing. I can't run the game at 60 frames. Yeah, like I said, dude, if you've never played this game before, play the first one. Treat yourself to the first one, play Control, and then play this one. Play those 3 games. You can play American Nightmare. I don't like American Nightmare. That game's kind of whack. It's like an arcadey version of Alan Wake. I didn't really like it at all. I thought it was by far the weakest game in the series. It's like, ugh. I think that game is shit. Yeah, definitely play the first one, though. The first one's, good. It's not as good as this one in terms of story. It's still good, though. But yeah, I will say, I hope in the next one they do make the enemy variety a little more, there's more variation in the enemies. you know, it definitely needs more than what it had here. There's literally only like 5 enemy types. Oh, Poets of the Fall? Hell yeah. Well, Gods of Asgard, Poets of the Fall are awesome. Love those two groups. Music is awesome. We have 35 hours in this game. 35. That's long for a horror game. Alright, Darkside. I'm not gonna stay on too much longer, probably like 20 minutes. I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta get up at 12. I gotta clean the bathroom, and then I gotta run a quick errand, and then I got people coming over tomorrow for a barbecue. So I'll probably be busy. I'll be on later tomorrow. Well, tonight. Probably not till like 10 o'clock. So I'm probably gonna play that new horror game. You will die here tonight. I'm gonna be playing that tomorrow. See if there's anything after this. Probably not. But let's see. Yeah, I'll probably play this again in the future. Maybe they'll have DLC for it. They also said it's supposed to be like New Game Plus and like more. There's another difficulty I think you unlock after you beat this game. Because there's a hard mode and then there's like an Alan Wake Must Die mode. It's like really hard. I will say you get way too many items on normal. You get way too many. Like it's over cumbersome, like how much items you get. Like I never really felt like struggling for items. Like after a point, I was just like, damn, dude, I got like 20 full heals and like just ridiculous amount of resources. I'm like, yeah, this needs to be harder. They give you too much. I think I would rather play this game on hard. Because the hard difficulty, you don't get as many resources. It's more, the game basically forces you to search for things, like you have to, if you want to survive. But yeah, this game just like goes overboard with the items. Like normal for me feels too easy in that regard. That's for me. For maybe for everybody else, it's not as thorough as me, because I literally just look everywhere for shit. So, what did you think of it, Curse? What did you think of the game? I know you were watching it for a while. Did you like it? If you're still there. Maybe give you something to play, give you a new horror game to play. I don't even know if you play horror games. If you really do them or not. I don't know if you're a horror aficionado like me. Company isn't even a AAA company. It's like a AA company. It shows you like, you know, you don't need a AAA company to make a stellar game. Sometimes it's the little guys, man, that really show the passion for their work. I appreciate seeing that developers show they really love what they do, and you can feel that passion when you play or watch their work, and you're just like, damn, dude, like it's magical. Just don't see that very often in games where you really can see that convey that love through their craft. It's very rare. Okay, that's it. Oh, what a ride. So I guess when you do, oh, it doesn't. It didn't unlock anything. I thought I unlocked the hard. Maybe you need to beat hard mode to get the Alan Wake Must Die mode. Yeah, there's no new game plus yet. I guess they're gonna reintroduce that later. Deal like a update, a free update. Ah, man, what a ride! That was a ride. Bravo! Ooh. Oh man, I almost got all the achievements. Holy shit. I didn't think I got that many achievements. I got 59 achievements. Surprising I got that many. I didn't think I was doing that well. Man, I must have been pretty thorough. I didn't realize I was doing that well in the game. Pretty crazy. Yep, almost 40 hours. Damn, I put almost 40 hours on my first playthrough. That's a lot. For a horror game, that is a lot. Like, even Resident Evil, I don't put that many hours on a single playthrough. No way. I put like 20. Yeah, almost 40 fucking hours, man. This game is long. Like, it's legit long. Even if I, like, truncated the stuff I didn't know I was doing to what I knew what I was doing, I probably would have shaved off an extra 7 hours. Maybe get it down to 30. 30 hours for this game is even stupid long. for a horror game. That's very long. So there's definitely a lot to do in this game. There's a lot of shit. It'll definitely keep you busy. That's for sure. But yeah, this is by far our game of the year, hands down. Game of the year. No contest. I hope this game gets mentioned for game of the year. It deserves it. It really does. It's such a great game. Can't stress it enough. But we are done with it. It's finished. So I can finally uninstall it. Get all that 90 gigs of free space back. Like, here we go. Like, ooh, it's all gone. All that downloading wasted. It's gone. All that space freed up. It's done, guys. Oh, man. Yep. So, that was fun. Yeah, now I got 581 gigs free now. I got 581 gigs free now. And then I got a couple other games I gotta... Let's see what else I got. I gotta uninstall. Yeah, I uninstalled Layers of Fear. That's done. I finished that yesterday. That was alright. DLC is kind of whatever. It's okay. At least it's fast. Let's see what else we got installed. Yeah, I think it's just that one horror game, but that's not even that big. Oh yeah, I got a RoboCop Rogue City. I know this one's like, I think this game's like 30, 40 gigs. Play what's it called? You Will Die Here Tonight. That'll be the next game we play. So I heard this game's not that long. It's like 6 hours. So we'll probably finish it by tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. If I don't finish it by tomorrow, I'll finish it for sure Sunday. And then we'll start up so yeah, we'll do You Will Die Here Tonight. If we finish up by Saturday, Sunday, the following week, I'll be playing RoboCop. That game's about 15 hours long, I heard. It's not stupidly long. Maybe 20, the way I play it. And then after that, I'll finish that by next weekend, because I got a 4-day weekend here. And then Tevi will be on the 29th. I'll be playing Tevi from the 29th all the way to the 3rd. That's going to be my most anticipated game. Yeah, that game, I saw the new trailer and I got really excited. I think they show it here. Let me see if it's on here. My biggest game of the year. I was like, yes, it's coming. It's coming soon. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. It's a little too loud. Yeah, this one. This is my big game of the year.
Nani? 私の耳がどうかした？それは
とても素晴らしい考えですわね。テビーさんのおうちコーヒー楽しみです。
デビなんてことを。
Love the theme
逮
song.
捕してからだいぶ時間経ってるし覚悟しなさい。
せっかく会えたのにまたすぐお別れだなんて。
悪いね嬢ちゃん、そんな簡単に勝たせられないよ。
どうだそれで終わりか。我が輩の訓練を知らせ。
No bullet dog goodness.
魔界族だけではなく、底知れない漆黒の力を意のままにしていると。
アズとバルハラの住民すべてが滅亡。まさかそんなことが画策されていると仰せなのですか？テビーさん、大丈夫ですか？そうね、行ってみようか。
Be my game of the year. My personal game of the year. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this for so long. I miss Rabby Ribby so much. It's like, God, dude, feels good to play another Bullet Hell Metroidvania after so long. It's a rare genre. It's not a game. It's not a game type you see very often. This is like one of the only companies that makes it. These type of games, and I wish I'd see a little bit more of it. Maybe that's why it's special too. You just don't see people tackle this type of hybrid very often. Like you see Metroidvanias, I mean those are a dime a dozen, but a Bullet Hell Metroidvania is just not very. It's pretty rare. And I like the fact that it has adjustable difficulty. I can make it as hard as I want to, which makes the experience awesome because it's tailored to how good you are. If you want to play it on like nightmare difficulty, you can. You don't have to, but you can, which is I like that. It gives you that. It gives you that choice. You know, because some people are not very good at bullet hells. Obviously, they don't want to play it on a ridiculous difficulty. They just play it on normal, and they can still enjoy the game. Whereas, you know, somebody like me wants it on masochistic, wants it really fucking hard, you know, oh my god, this game's gonna destroy me. But then you still enjoy it. Yeah, I could tone it down if I want to, but I am gonna put this on the highest difficulty when I first play it. Because I really want to... I want to feel the pain. I'm just like gonna be like dying so much, and then like, oh my god, I can do better. I can beat this. I can do it. It's my nature when games like hard games like keeps kicking me down and I keep getting up. Like, nope, you're not gonna defeat me. I'm not gonna let you win. Spank you and beat you down and be like, I did it. It's a good feeling. Feels good when you beat something that's really hard. Especially when you know that a lot of people can't do it. Like when you know you feel like you're in that special club and it was like only the top 2% of the player base can do it. And so you're like, it feels really satisfying knowing that you're capable of doing it. You know, you put the time and effort. You know, and now I'm stubborn. Like, you'll see me die on one boss for like 30 minutes straight. I'll just keep dying on one boss over and over and over. And they're like, damn, you've tried this boss like 20 times. You just keep coming. Like, yep, I'm not going to give up. I'm gonna keep trying until I get it. That persistence, man. It feels good when you overcome the challenge. Just like I can do it, and then you wait for the next challenge. It's even harder, and you push yourself even harder, and you're like, "Damn, dude! Like, how hard can I make this? Like, how insanely tough can I get this? And where I gonna be? If I gonna have the nerves of steel to handle it? That's the beauty." It's a special feeling, that's for sure. Alright guys, well, it's already 4. Like I said, go hit the stack, because like I said, I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up at 12 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah. Clean up the bathroom. It's gonna take me like 20 minutes, and then I gotta go down to the store and pick up some stuff from Walmart. Tomorrow, I probably, like I said, today, I'll probably be on around 10 o'clock. I got friends coming over, and they're gonna be over at 3. They'll probably be here till like maybe 9 at latest, and then I'll probably jump on afterwards at 10. Probably play from 10 to 5. So, but we'll be streaming this game. If for some reason I finish it in one night, if it's that short, we'll start up RoboCop tomorrow. So yeah, so we got this, and then RoboCop is going to be the next game. Because I am a big RoboCop fan, so. Play some Rogue City. It got good reviews, so I look forward to playing that. Oh, and after that, like I said, Tevi. That'll be Tevi. I think that's it. I don't think there's any other games. I don't think there's anything else coming out that I'm aware of. There's Last Phase, but I don't know, I'll probably play that later. I'm not. I played the demo. I didn't really care for it that much. It seems a little rough. Yeah, I think that's it. As far as any other games, like, I don't think there's anything else that I'm aware of that's major that I want to play. That's coming out. Like, wait, this one comes out too. Johann the Parhelion. I want to. This one, I played the demo. I liked it. It's a little easy. It's cute though, and the music was pretty good. I still would like to play it, but I have a feeling this game's gonna be really easy to beat. Like, it doesn't look very challenging at all. Like, that's the problem with what is it? Indie create games. Like, they're usually way too easy. Almost all their games are like traditional, old school, easy. Like, you know, they look cool. I like the old school style. You know, it makes it look like, oh, these are like 16-bit Super Nintendo looking games with anime, the anime girl aesthetic. But it looks, I like the gimmicks in the game. I like the system looks really interesting. Maybe I'll get this, check this out. I'll look for the reviews because this comes out this week. Maybe I'll pick this up after I'm done with RoboCop if it's worth picking up. I think that's really it though. I don't think there's anything else coming out for the rest of the year that I really like want to play. Like, I literally got everything. There's nothing else on here I want to get. So yeah, that's about it. So, anywho's, like I said, I'm gonna go to sleep, guys. So thanks for watching. I will be back on, like I said, tomorrow around 9 or 10, around there. So just expect me kind of late. It depends how many people show up. I have a feeling only half the people are going to show up, and I don't think they're going to stay that late. They usually start leaving around 8 o'clock, and by 8:30, everybody's gone. So I'll probably just chill for a little bit, and then play a stream afterwards. So if you guys want to come and check out the new horror game, check it out. Then we'll play RoboCop, and then it'll be the weekend. So, anyways, you guys have a good one. I will see you guys later tonight. So, you guys take care. See you later. Peace out.